And what is going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to yourselves. Hope everyone is having a good Friday. The week, it's nearly over. It's about to officially be the weekend, unless you're like me and you're unemployed. It's always the fucking weekend, bro. I'm gonna go fucking play some Minecraft while you wake up at whatever time in the morning and go do your job and make a pretty good living for yourself while I sit here and beg people to donate to my stream, because my fiance is going to leave me because I don't have a job and I can't afford a mortgage. So please continue doing your job, and please send tips, monetary tips. Don't give me the life advice. I'm not going to use that money. I need to spend it. Good morning to yourselves, or whatever fucking time of the day it is for you. We are back. It is a Friday. And we're going to be playing some motherfucking video games in there. We left off yesterday, wait for it, on a bit of a cliffhanger. I know! Me leaving off our stream on a cliffhanger? So just a normal ending to a stream, basically. We are standing in front of the Valkyrie Queen in the Aether. The Valkyrie Queen is part of the silver level dungeons. So we've already fought one of the main bosses in the Aether, which was the Slider, who had 400 HP and you could only deal damage with a pickaxe. He was tougher than I was expecting him to be. A couple short form clips on our short form platforms. Go check them out if you haven't already. So he was the bronze tier dungeons. There's a bronze tier, a copper tier, a silver tier, and then I believe a gold tier dungeon. So we have skipped the bronze tier or copper tier, whatever one was second that I just said. Bronze was level 1, copper was level 2, silver was level 3. We have not found the tier 2 dungeons yet, but we happen to find the tier 3 dungeon. So we decided to go give it a quick little look. I've got a totem of undying. I've got some golden apples. I got a couple enchanted apples. My armor is pretty well enchanted. It's not maxed out, but it's pretty fucking good. So I was very happy to go around and check it out. We knew that the Valkyries, they're the main enemies in this area. We knew that the Valkyries are only hostile if you are hostile towards them. So we're like, let's go give it a little bit of a look. Let's go check it out. With the weapon combo range we have and knockback, we were able to very easily just keep the Valkyries at max distance at all times. If they got within melee range of me, they fucking chunked my HP, and they were just the normal spawn enemies in the area, not the Valkyrie fucking Queen. Now, I accidentally spawned in like 5 Valkyries at one stage, and they kept walking in front of each other, and I basically aggroed all of them at once. We panicked, we ran back in, I closed off a wall so they couldn't get in, so I had a second to eat some food and heal up and take it easy, and the Valkyries teleported through the wall and one hit killed me. We didn't die. We had our totem of undying, which I was holding to go fight the Valkyrie Queen, because without the totem of undying, it is so fucking risky. It is. We don't know what this boss is going to do. The Slider boss, man, there was time. Our first fight against the Slider boss, we used like 12 golden apples. Like, he had a stage 2 to him. There were certain moves that he'd do. Like, when he got to his stage 2, his attack sped up. He was a lot more aggressive. He had so much HP. We could only damage him in a specific way. And we were locked in the room the entire time. So once you start the boss fight, you're locked in there. And by the looks of it, the Valkyrie Queen is going to be the same, because all the blocks around the room are not mineable. So I'm assuming we're going to get locked in the second we engage with her. So we were going in there, and we were pretty happy taking out the Valkyries one at a time until they teleported and fucked us up. So yeah, there goes my totem of undying. So we literally ended off the stream standing in front, well, not in front of the Valkyrie, but we're in the Valkyrie room. Now, we know she's not hostile until so for the Valkyrie Queen, we need to give her 10 pendants, which the smaller Valkyries drop when you kill them. We've got like 30 of them, so we have them all. So the plan was, we're going to go over and we're going to fuck with the Valkyrie Queen. I'm going to pop an enchanted apple. I have some other health regeneration stuff. And I've got a totem of undying if all else fails. Like, we're good. If that Totem of Undying triggers, that gives us enough time where we know we get bonus health, bonus shields, bonus absorption, bonus health generation. That gives me time to pop a guaranteed enchanted golden apple, and the chances of dying with my golden apple, with my Totem of Undying being triggered and an enchanted golden apple, if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. So we were going in with the mindset of fighting this Valkyrie Queen, and well, we ended off the stream standing in our room without our Totem of Undying. So here we are. We're not locked in the room. We haven't engaged the fight yet, but it might be time to leave the Aether and maybe come back in a little bit. I might come back in a little bit. We'll still check out a room and see what's going on because she's not hostile, but I don't think it's currently worth the risk to fight the Valkyrie Queen right now, especially because she is 2 tiers higher than the first boss we fought, the Slider enemy. Yeah, so like he was bronze, copper, whatever the fuck he was, and then he was bronze, then there's copper, then there's silver. So yeah, we just skipped straight to silver now, so I have no idea how powerful she's going to be. The normal little Valkyries, they were fine. We took them out in a reasonable amount of hits. We're able to keep them at distance. They were fast. They could kind of glide at you a little bit. But if we could keep them at distance, they weren't any issue whatsoever with knockback 2 on our spear. The thing is, I'm assuming the Valkyrie Queen probably won't get triggered by our knockback because she's like a fucking boss. So using our range, we have a lot of range, but keeping her at range might be not possible. We don't know. We don't know because we haven't engaged in the fight yet, but I'm probably not going to engage in the fight at all because I want to have the Totem of Undying in my butthole just to be safe, because I would rather not lose 6 days of gameplay, because today's day 6 in a hardcore playthrough. I'd really like to not lose it. I'm making some progress and I got some ideas for some stuff I want to do in there as well. Imagine panicking dying. Didn't die. Still alive. Still fucking alive. Sounds like Amp is getting a colonoscopy from the Queen today. How did you know what Lou had planned for me later on today? Has she told you about that? She was meant to keep that private. I mean, that's personal info. How did you figure that one out? Has she been posting content again without my permission? You gonna play the port of Black Ops 2, Gary? Why? No. No, a ported version of an old Call of Duty game. It's still the same Call of Duty game. No. Couldn't give a fuck. Hey, guy, what happens if you drop a waystone in the room? Can you jump in and out during the fight? Oh, whoa. Oh. I currently don't have any spare waystones, but I'm sure... Oh, you know what? I might have one. Where Sarah Jessica Parker is, I have a waystone there, so I can go get her later on in the future. But we could temporarily... I currently have no waystones in my inventory. All my waystones are currently placed. But we could temporarily relocate one. That's okay. I like that. That's pretty good, actually. It's pretty damn good. So if you want to watch the stream in 1440p, I can VPN to the UK and sort. Yeah, funny. So how many countries even is it that Twitch allows 1440p in right now? It's weird that it's like restricted. There's certain countries they just haven't rolled out 2K streaming in, which doesn't really make any sense because the streamer's the one that does all the streaming. The encoding's done on their side, so I don't really understand why they're not allowing it to roll out into other countries. Like, it's in the UK, it's in America, I think it's in a lot of countries, but there's also a lot of countries it isn't in yet. Yeah, it's a weird one. It's an interesting one. There's probably a reason behind it, but it is Twitch after all, and they just like to do some stuff sometimes. Oh, there's a fucking list. It's currently in North America, United States, Canada. It's in EMEA, which is Europe, Middle East, and Africa, Germany, Austria, Switzerland, UK, Ireland, France, Belgium, Netherlands, Luxembourg, Denmark, Finland, Norway, Sweden, Italy, Spain, Andorra, Portugal, Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates. Sorry, chat moved. Where am I? I've lost where I am. Qatar, Kuwait, Latam, which is Latin America, sorry, I can't read, Argentina, Australia, Brazil, Chile, Colombia, Mexico, and other regions, and other eligible Latin American nations. APAC, which is the Asian region, Japan, Australia, and New Zealand. By the sounds of it, Pablo, they just don't want you to watch in 2K resolution, because that basically covered nearly the entire fucking globe for the amount of places I know. There's significantly more places than that, but sounds like they just don't want you watching in 2K resolution. I'm pretty sure every country we just listed there covers like 99.9% of our viewer base, minus you. Get fucked, dude. Get fucked. Yeah, such a weird thing that if it's rolled out in all those regions, why is it not just rolled out in all? There's probably a reason behind it. Yeah, there's probably a reason behind it. Fuck Greece and Pablo. Greece and Malta. Yeah, interesting. Whatever. No big deal. Probably because of all that 4K small people video. What the fuck? You've been put on a list. Matt has been literally put on a list. Speaking of lists, I have done things in our game. I have modded our game, so whenever someone tips the stream 5 quid or more, it will spawn in a random farm animal with their name on it. For every 5 quid after that they donate, so if you donate like 10 quid, 15 quid, so on and so forth, the mob that spawns in will increase in size. You can have multiple mobs, so you can tip 5 quid and you'll have a chicken that says Pablo on it, throwback. You could donate another 5 quid, it will spawn in a horse with the name Pablo on it, like, you know, whoever it is that tips the stream, obviously. So you can have as many as you donate in there, but also if you donate a larger amount than 5 quid, so 10 quid, 15 quid, 20 quid, every 5 quid increment will increase the size of the mob that spawns in. So if you drop like 50 quid in the stream, you'll have a chicken that's fucking huge. Right now, that mob will just spawn on me. It will just spawn on me. It doesn't go anywhere, so it'll just be there. And will probably just be left there. But it's named, so it will never despawn. So that mob will just live wherever you trigger it. So if you tip the stream while I'm in the Aether, and a mob spawns in, and you spawn in a pig with the name Spike on it, well, that pig just lives there, and it will be there forever. I'm gonna kill it if it says Spike on it. I'm gonna bap instantly, 100%. And again, the size will increase depending on the size of the tip. But the plan is, once we build up our main base more, I want to make up like a tipper ranch, which is basically a farm area where we have big old pens going on. And whenever someone tips the stream, that is where those mobs will automatically spawn. So right now they spawn on me, but I can update it so the mobs will spawn in a specific location. So if I'm off in the Aether doing some stuff and someone tips 5 quid, it will automatically spawn that mob with that person's username back in our little spawn tipper ranch. So it'll be right there. Right now, we don't have that ranch because haven't made one yet, fam. Haven't made one yet. But yeah, trying to bring in funny stream incentives while we're playing Minecraft. Because I've had like 4 tips this entire month. Giggity. I'm nearly catching up to your mother. So yeah, our views have gone up since playing Minecraft and doing our playthrough, which is really, really great. Our short form content has been getting good views, so everything there has been really good. But I haven't made any money, and I need money to pay for my mortgage. So you can spawn yourself in as a fucking pig in my world if you send me money. And the more money you send me, the bigger that mob will be. Whoa, what an incentive. I know. I am a gracious streamer. You're welcome, okay? I'm doing you a favor.
Give me a clap, Papa.
We're not in the game. Nothing's going to spawn right now, but I'll still take your 69, Martha. Thank you very much for the $6.90. My G, £6.90. My apologies. Yeah, currently not in game, so no mobs are going to spawn. But thanks. Also, I haven't fully tested this, so there's like a 10% chance. There's like a 90% chance that it won't work, because I can't test this off stream. I done all the testing I could do off stream, and everything I was doing was working, but Like, we got to be like in game and have real tips to actually make it work, which is something I can't simulate. So yeah, but again, any tips right now will not spawn in any animals because, well, I don't know about you, but I don't fucking see any Minecraft around here right now. Once we're in game, it will be maybe working. We'll see. So yeah, the game plan for it right now, they will just spawn in and that's just where they'll live. It will spawn in a random like farm animal. So it'll be like a chicken, a cow, a horse, a sheep, a pig, goats, llamas, probably some other things. I forget, I threw some stuff in there, but yeah, we'll just spawn in a random animal. You don't get to pick, and it will literally name it your name. It will literally name it your name, so you can spawn yourself in our world. So that should be pretty funny and stupid. Does it do anything? Nope. Is it funny and stupid? Yes. Will we bring you on random little adventure? Will I put a lead on you and show you around the Aether? Probably, because that sounds fucking stupid. Will I throw you off the edge of the Aether? More than likely, if your name's Spike. I think that'd be really fun to do. I don't know, but right now, the mobs will just spawn on me. The larger the tip, giggity, the larger the mob will be that spawns in. 5 quid will spawn in one of those random mobs I said with your username on it, and then every 5 quid increment on top of that, or at the same time, should I say, will increase the size of the mob. So, yeah. Smiles. I think every 5 quid, I think it's like every 5 quid increment increases the size of the mob by 20%. I, out of absolute stupidity, but also lol funny, have set no cap to the maximum size these mobs can be. It's such a bad idea. I did not set a maximum. There's no maximum. It can go. Whatever. That's not a terrible idea on my side. Not at all. Bro, so the idea is right now, they'll just randomly spawn on me. That's where they live. Simple as. But the idea is I'm going to have a extension on my main base. We were already planning on doing extensions on our main base because it's literally just a base with a very small amount of stuff right now. We were planning on making loads of additional islands and stuff. We are going to literally have like Tipper's Farm or Tipper's Ranch or something like that. And it's literally going to be an area where all of your mobs from tips spawn in. So there will literally be a giant farmland area which will just have random spawn chicken, sheep, llamas, all the things I listed with all the tippers usernames on them, scaling in size depending on the size of their tips. Which also means if I die in my hardcore playthrough, every one of you guys who've tipped the stream technically die with me as well. So that's funny. I also plan on doing stupid stuff with some of your mobs every now and again, like King Pavlov, Peen Lantis, and so on and so forth. I'll probably bring some of them on some silly, stupid adventures. I'll probably get some of them lost in certain areas. I'll probably make up some random bullshit and then just leave them stranded somewhere because I'm too lazy to bring them back. But it was on purpose or something. It was on purpose or something. I have no idea. We'll see as we do. I do see your message. Yes. Hence why there is all these messages right here, loading on the stream. I'm not directly responding to anybody because I'm ranting and rambling right now. I also just don't respond to every message because not every message warrants a response. Yeah, not every message. Some messages are just people chatting in the stream. Some people are just agreeing with what I'm saying. Some people are just saying stuff. I pretty much read nearly every single message, mostly. But I don't always read them aloud and I don't always respond to them because not every message warrants a response, because not every message in the chat is a direct question towards me, if that makes sense. I'm not like being rude. Well, I might be, but I'm not being rude by ignoring people's messages. Just not every message in a live stream warrants a response. If I was to respond to every single message and acknowledge every single message, I'd never have a chance to play the game or ramble and yap. I just like to yap if I'm being honest. But yeah, I see everything there. Here we go. For perfect example, I haven't read this message, but I already know by glancing at the chat. Here we go. Pablo says, Amp, are you reading this but not responding because you're streamer for many years and a lot of messages are pointless? Because you streamed for many years and a lot of messages are pointless. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. See that right there. That message didn't warrant me reading it aloud or giving a response. That message is one I can just glance up at, see, and be like, yeah, cool. Because I'm dyslexic and I read slow, so responding to everything is pain. Anyway, let's hop in. Let's get some video games going on. We left off in a cliffhanger. We're in the Valkyrie room. I'm probably going to run away because I don't have a totem of undying right now. And also, we need to see if the modded mobs work because there is a chance it's going to work. There is a chance. It's not very large of a chance, but there's a chance. So let's load in and let's see if it actually does work. And the mobs should just spawn on me. I've done some in-game commands and I was testing some stuff and everything is looking all good. So right now I'm using StreamerBot. I've linked my StreamerBot to my Stream Elements. Stream Elements is what we use for tips. So whenever Stream Elements sees I receive a tip that's £5 or more, that then sends a command to my Minecraft. And then I've got a big old long script that basically tells Minecraft, hey, spawn in one of these animals with this person's username pulled from the tip, and then increase the size of that animal depending on the amount of the tip that they sent. Tip. Penis. So, let's see if the Stream Elements part of it now works. Because the in-game stuff works, the command stuff works, but we need to make sure the full commands actually do a thing. Maybe. We'll see. Nah, that's too easy, Spike. We ain't doing that. We're nearly on 20 hours in this world. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, we just send it. Oh, to see how we end up in the overworld. Oh, good question, actually. Sorry, I read Spike's message before I read Ben's message, so I read that backwards. Yeah, because we're up high in the sky now. So where are we spawning the overworld? We should probably test that to see. Yeah, we should probably test that to see. Not a bad idea. Do I have glowstone? I know I brought glowstone in with me. Well, if not, we got those there. I don't have any glowstone on me, but we could steal these. Okay. Now, oh shit, yeah, are those gonna be? No, they're breakable. We can break those. It's just the walls. Those glowstones, we can break those. Those are absolutely good. I got some dust on my mouse. Get off. There we go. So now the question is, does our modded mobs work? Would someone like to give me money to test if what I've done has worked? Yeah, would someone like to give me money to help me test to see if the stuff I've done to trick viewers into giving me money is working? I mean, to reward viewers. Yeah, to reward viewers. God, bro, the range we have on this melee weapon, we can hit from that far away. That is absolutely wild. I really want to see if it is all working. Yeah. YouTube also works. I think if you just type in the chat !tip, that just brings you to a global tip page. It shouldn't matter where those tips come from. Like your mother. Sorry, I can't help it. I'm a child. Yeah, it shouldn't make any difference. Once it's a direct tip through Stream Elements. Just !tip in the chat.
Clap, Papa.
Let's give it a sec. Maybe it takes a minute to trigger. It doesn't look like that did anything. Okay, let me... Did you pick up... Let me see if StreamerBot even got that info to begin with. Action history. And was this you? Okay, well, it picked up your £5 tip. That definitely did. And it said action name MC Spawn. Okay, so it was meant to trigger that. So why didn't it trigger that? So this is what it's meant to trigger in our Minecraft world then. If we compile it, is there any errors? There is a few. Not all these are major. Could not find the running Minecraft window. Make sure MC is open and is testing. It is. It's open running. Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to have Minecraft. I might need to close out Stream Elements. Not Stream Elements. Streamer bot. An open streamer bot when Minecraft is actively running. Maybe that's what I gotta do. Yeah, I might need to have loaded it that way around. I don't know. Okay, you connect up here. Because Minecraft's definitely running. Yeah, I've already tested everything directly in Minecraft and all the commands do work. So we got StreamBot is receiving the tips. Minecraft commands are working. But it wasn't. The issue is StreamerBot does not see Minecraft right now. So I have rerun StreamerBot when Minecraft is actively running because we literally just ran it. So let me see. That's. Do I need to recompile you? Why? I can't even. Hello? I can't grab the top of this window. Why are you such a large size? Move. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Save and compile. Can I do random test trigger to reanimate that? I'm going to see if I can re-trigger. That was my test one, wasn't it? For another stream, I guess. Yeah, for another stream, I guess. We could be here for genuinely hours. I'm gonna just play. I'd rather stream today than get frustrated trying to set something up. So I'm just gonna play. Yeah. Because I already know we've already been here. We've done this. Like, we've been in these scenarios where I update something on stream and then we literally spend the majority of the stream trying to fix it and troubleshoot it. And then we just spend the entire day and I never actually done a stream. So I'm just going to learn from my past mistakes and I'm going to look at this off stream at a later date. Because it's not, I don't even have a ranch set up for them to spawn in yet. So whatever. Still feel free to send tips to see if it'll randomly work throughout the day if you want to, though. And I also need to get you over here. Loud.
You are a big dickhead, a giant dickhead, a massive dickhead, a huge dickhead, an enormous duckhead, a gigantic dickhead, a humongous dickhead, a gargantuan dickhead, a colossal dickhead, a whopping dickhead.
I'm assuming there's, yeah, maybe one more as well in there, right? Another one? One more to go with it? Thank you, my good sir. Appreciate that. What a lovely, wholesome message coming in there. Right, let me just make sure you are good. You're good. You're good. You're clearly fine as well. Yeah, we're just not going to waste our time spending the entire day troubleshooting this because I couldn't care. Couldn't care. I'm going to just skip ahead, learning from past mistakes. Absolute effort. Now, the question is, this is the Valkyrie Queen, 500 HP. Okay, but we can actually hit her with a normal weapon. The slider enemy, we could only hit them with our pickaxe. And we were only doing like 2 to 4 damage each time. I do not have a waystone spike. I've referred to previous responses. Oh, why do I have... Oh, no, that's fine. I was looking at something weird. So we have you know, our big old lance, which we can do significantly more damage. The question is, will you receive knockback? I said I could. That's our waystone for Sarah Jessica Parker. Never said I was going to. Because it might not even work, and I might... I'm not doing it. Never said I was going to. She only has 100 more health than the slider. And we can use her actual weapon, which has significant more range. This lance has incredible range. We got this that gives us more range. And then we got this ring that gives us more range. Like, we got range. If she will get hit with knockback works on her, this fight will be easy. But she's a boss, so knockback probably isn't going to work on her. So we're going to get locked in the room. We got some pretty good height here. She has wings. We know that they can dive at you. We got a double jump. I wanna see if I could maybe... use the water to keep distance. That might actually be a negative thing for me. Because if knockback doesn't work on her, that water is going to just stop me from retreating. So, this is kind of my get out of your face kind of spot. Try to get away from her. Got the water to swim up. Tap her from a distance, maybe. The slider broke every block he touched, and he consumed their water the second while he came close to it. So she might also do the same thing. I really want to fight her. I really want to see the rewards from her. I don't have a totem of undying. Okay, what are my options? Our options are, we can leave. We can go find like a fortress or whatever the hell it is, pillager area, find a vindicator, kill him, get a totem of undying, then come back here, then take this person on. No backseat gaming, please. It's exclamation mark rules in the chat. Thank you. This gives health regeneration. Normal apple. Fuck it. Oh, we need to offer her 10 of these first. Oh. Signy, the Valkyrie Queen. What can you tell me about this place? I wish to fight you. Very well then. Bring me 10 men. Yep, got them. Here we go. Let's begin. Oh, she takes knockback. Oh, she teleports. The knockback. The knockback. Oh, the knockback. No, she might have a stage 2. I have no idea. She's taking good damage. She does have a teleport. Okay, she breaks blocks. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm assuming if that thing hits you, you're dead. Oh, man, the fact she takes knockback and she has, like, slow fall, it sends her back even further. It's like hitting a blaze. Uh-oh, I don't know where that one went. Oh! Hey, not even difficult! Not even difficult! Untouched, bro! Okay, well, that was something. A golden sword, a silver key, Grand Victory Medal. When around your neck, regeneration, which increases as health drops. Always replaying the Valkyrie Queen fight without... Okay, well, we need to read the rest of that. Allows replaying the Valkyrie Queen fight without collecting more medals. Oh, cool. So we can literally just run up and fight Valkyrie Queens now like it's nothing. So the lower my HP goes, the more health regeneration I defaultly get. Okay. Gonna be honest. This lance made that fight so easy. Made it so. This lance isn't our highest damage dealing weapon. We could get a diamond sword and it will do more damage than this. But it's that range paired with the knockback. She couldn't get us. She couldn't get us. Her having that like fly slow fall ability made it so whenever we hit her, bro, it just sent her further and further away. Like, usually it'll send her X amount of blocks away, but because she's jumping and she's, like, gliding all the time, it sent her back, like, twice the distance it would have sent her. It made it so easy to keep her at distance. That was... I'm glad we didn't go off and get a ton of Undying. That was a piece of fucking cake. That was so... That was easier than the slider boss by 1,000,000%. Absolutely. Okay. Let's take off this pendant, which gives us mining speed increase. And put you on. So the lower my health drops, I get more health generation, and I can refight Valkyrie Queens now. We also got a golden sword. I'm assuming it's just a literal gold sword. Has looting 2 on it. I don't know if we can put looting on the lance, but if we can, we'll unenchant and we'll move some stuff around. And most importantly, just normal Valkyrie. The door's not locked anymore. They're fine. They're not hostile unless we hit them. And then, yeah, most importantly, we got ourselves a key. I imagine if she got on my face and she could melee me, she probably would have decimated me pretty damn easily. Okay, what are the rewards for taking out the Valkyrie Queen? Oh. An iron sword! I don't care. We already have you. A holy sword. Obliterate undead. I'm assuming this holy sword is basically Smite 5. A lightning sword. Ability, spawn lightning. Let me move so I don't need these anymore. Need to make some space in my inventory. So yeah, I want you. Smithing template for Valkyrie upgrade. Gravitite equipment, upgrade to Valkyrie. We need a Valkyrie ingot to be able to do that. And we get a Valkyrie chest piece, Valkyrie legs, Valkyrie boots, and Valkyrie gloves. I'm going to take both of these gloves because we might need to dismantle one of these to get a Valkyrie ingot. We don't know how that works. We get an invisibility cape. Gives invisibility. Food fills hunger. Need you, thank you. Valkyrie Queen trophy. This gives us the head of a Valkyrie. And then this is the stuff I just passively put in here. Wow. Okay, her rewards, a little bit better than the slider rewards. Just a teeny tiny little bit. Look at this one. This one's cool. Very cool. So this head is just an aesthetic. It just turns her head into a Valkyrie. I like the slider head one better. I just thought that looked really, really cool, if I'm being honest. I just really like how it looked. Okay, so we are only missing the Valkyrie helmet. So if we have the full armor set, including the gloves, we get Grows wings. I'm assuming I've just always got slow fall active, or I just get a free elytra when I have the full armor set on. What's the durability on all you? 8 and 2. Oh shit. It's literally the same durability as diamond armor. So there's no downgrade. So I can just take my enchantments off all these pieces and just swap them over. Well, not exactly, but I can with a lot of work. Oh, she gave a fuck ton of XP as well. So how does this lightning sword work? Oh, Mr. Creepers! Wait, no, that'd be a bad thing for me to use it on a creeper. Like, that would literally be the worst thing ever to use on a creeper. I'm gonna go use it on a creeper. How much damage does that do? That's fucking sick. That is very, very sick. Right, let's load some stuff up there that can be stacked because we have some combinations of stuff. I literally don't care. I've got a bazillion of you. Keep you, keep you. Oh yeah, we need to see how the cape works as well. So we currently have a cape that allows us to double jump, which is phenomenal for so many fucking reasons. But how does... I'm just invisible. If I hit a mob, do they see me? Gotta be careful, the lightning can hit multiple enemies. I've aggroed multiple Valkyries. Aggroing multiple Valkyries is a bad thing. Okay, lightning has AoE, which 1 is amazing, 2 is terrifying. I'm assuming if I have invisibility on me, hostile mobs won't see me. But if I engage with any mobs, they will. Or do I need to take off all my armor? I just got Ash. One of the Valkyries died by the lightning. Bro, I want to go fight more Valkyrie Queens. She was easy as fuck to kill. This sword is a bit scary, and I like it because of that. I'm going to take it off my hotbar. It is going to get me killed. It will get me killed. So let's take that off for now. What's that one for? Here? Oh, I can't remember what I set that one up for. Hello. This is third person. I'm fully invisible. I'm assuming hostile mobs won't see me. But once I engage with them, they will see me. We can test it out pretty easily. Yeah, we can test it out pretty easily. The double jump is just so amazing. Man, I want to go fight another Valkyrie Queen. That was... The rewards from that were incredible. Hello, flying cow. And she was easy. Just keeping her with that knockback. Honestly, that knockback was oh fucking P. Raw ironwood. Okay, we haven't seen that before. Might as well grab one of you. You can have that, and I'll take me some sticks. I'm gonna drown! Go! I'm okay. Oh wait, supposedly the lower my health goes, the more regeneration I get with this necklace on. Let's drown myself a little. Just a little bit of drowning, it's fine. So when does this regeneration kick in? I don't have any buff of regeneration right now. Is it working? At what amount of hunger do I need to be on for my health to not regenerate from food? Like, is it active right now? Because I am getting health regeneration right now. But is that just because of my current hunger level? I actually have no idea. Yeah, for those of you tuning into the stream, this is hardcore Minecraft, which is Minecraft on its hardest difficulty. I have 1 life. If I die, I lose every single thing. Today is day 6 of this playthrough. Real life days, not in-game days, because that'd be stupid to count in-game days. Real life days. 6 full days of playing in this world. If I die, everything is gone that I've done. We are doing a mod pack called Better Minecraft. It's vanilla Minecraft, but better. Boom. There you go. There's the spiel for the entire thing. Doesn't hunger have to be full? Yeah, if hunger has to be full for health regeneration, then we are getting health regen for this. And it is slower now. Hunger does need to be full for regeneration, so I think it's working okay. Very nice. So this can passively just outweigh my hunger gauge. And it's definitely slower now that I'm nearly full HP. Like, it's definitely taking... I was expecting, like, the regeneration buff to pop up, so it's incredibly passive. So let's get ourselves down to lower HP for a sec. I'm gonna put myself to half, just in case something random attacks me. I don't think it will around here, but just in case. So we are below full hunger, which means I shouldn't regenerate any health. Okay, there's half. There's half a heart back already. And there's a full heart. All right, cool. And then the next one. Now. Okay, so the more HP I have, the less regeneration I get. The lower HP I have, the more regeneration I have. So if I'm on half a heart, I should regenerate another half a heart pretty quickly. Once I get to 2 hearts, it will slow down and so on and so forth. But cool. It allows us to just have kind of like passive health regeneration. And of course, if my hunger also active, both of those will work in conjunction with each other. So I'll get my health generation from being fully fed and my health generation from the Valkyrie pendant. So yeah, it doesn't really do anything when I'm at like normalish health, but hey, a little bit is better than nothing. Yeah, it's better than nothing. Hey, what's happening, Paul and Strom? Good afternoon. I want to find another Valkyrie area, so we can try get that helmet. But we should also bring these back and see. We might just be able to make a Gravite helmet and use this smithing template to upgrade the helmet to the Valkyrie piece. Because the Valkyrie armor is basically just diamond armor, but with that grows wings ability, which I'm assuming is going to be pretty damn cool. And our inventory is pretty damn stacked up right now. Let's throw you up there, and let's throw you up there and save you for later. Now, why do I have 2 markers? This marker must have been for... when I was going back to find... when I was going back to find the piece of Neptune gear? That's the only thing I could think of. Yeah. Right, where did they make a big giant bridge to go across? Because I didn't just get over here. We had a giant bridge that we had to build across to get from and to this island. I thought I came from this side here over to there. I'm not seeing a bridge. Maybe we're out of render distance. Let's move around a bit more. You were going back to get armor to smelt. Cool. I was like, why do I have a second waypoint? Yeah, it's exactly that. Maybe it's up higher. Let's move around and have a look. I'm not taking any suggestions for mods or anything. Thank you very much, though. You can feel free to download and play whatever mods you want. One thing I'll remember is the map. I like to just use the mini map, and that's about it. I just use the full map for like placing and removing waypoints. I don't like actually really using the full map for anything except for just placing and removing waypoints. I had to have come from over there. Or did I go like all the way around and through? Give me one sec. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, just update from Ash's nerd. These guys are the equivalent of an Aether Ghast. Except for instead of fireball, they'll throw these air balls at you, which will send you fucking flying. I don't know if that arrow killed him or not. Up we go. Yeah, that was an interesting little mob, wasn't it? Please don't knock me off my perch. I just want to see what's up here. Oh, sweet. Are you a friendly area? Are you a hostile area? Is there a mob that's going to try and murder me up here? We'll find out. Will I regret coming up here? Maybe. Oh, I hear slime. Just a little tiny slime. Okay, well, it's a boss area because these blocks are unmineable. And the only areas we've seen that are unmineable are boss areas because you get trapped in the room when you fight the boss. You go in and you fight it until one of you is no longer alive in game. The fuck was that? I just seen it and just hit it. I didn't even take time to gauge anything. What is this area? Light Galestone. Oh! To infinity and beyond. Bent on a blue arrow cloud. Well, that was cool. Gale pillars. Treasure chest. Must be unlocked with a platinum key. I was really expecting that to be a mimic. Oh, hey, another cloak. Just a cape, pure cosmetic. Brown moa egg. Can I hatch my own birdie? White apple. Cures inebriation. I don't know what that is. This one's going to be a mimic, right? Oh. I really shouldn't be here, should I? But yet, I'm going up. Am I gonna fight that guy? I'm afraid. No hostile mobs inside. Platinum stuff. I've got feather falling. I'm fine. Okay. So they did a lot of damage. On that one hit, they took off like 4 hearts straight away. Straight fucking away. Those arrows barely done any damage. They barely done any damage. 2 whales, they dive bomb us. Thankfully, we were on a roof, so they just knocked us off. So we have an exit strategy. Ah, they're immune until I go up there. So we know we can jump off. Did they just do damage to themselves? Yeah, no, not yet. No. We're losing our world if I fight there. Yep, we're losing our world. My melees barely do anything. My arrows barely do anything. They dive bomb. They sit there. They've got AoE. Nah. That is the first boss fight that you can leave the area. That is the first boss fight you can actually leave the area. Every other boss fight locks you in a room. That is just showing you how hard they are. There's no mobs in between. Usually when you go into these boss fight areas, there's mobs and stuff in between. You gotta work your way up to the boss fight room and then fight the boss fight. This is just walk on up, interact with the music box, fight the whales. Nope. Nope. Okay, so waypoint, whale, boss. We're not killing them. We are not killing those. There is just no way I can kill them currently right now. They do way too much damage, and I'm not doing enough damage. My arrows are barely hitting them. My melee barely touched them. The amount of surviving I'd have to do to actually kill them is insane. I'm scared. No, I'm just not a dumbass who's going to lose his playthrough to something that he knows for a fact there's zero chance of him succeeding in. There is literally a 0% chance I come out of that in the positive. So it's just not happening. There is no world as of currently right now. We're here. This sword triggers lightning on every hit. We got it from the Valkyrie Queen. Let me see. Okay, it's only on your critical hits. Well, when it recharges. So now. So it's not. It's not 500 lightnings, but it's every full swing of your sword. I wonder if we put like sharpness on it to increase the melee damage, if that also scales the damage of the lightning. I have no idea if lightning is like a 1-for-1 ratio in this game. Like, does lightning just do a flat amount of damage? So let's see. You do 7 damage. 2 hits would have been a kill. The burn would have finished off on that one. And then let's compare you, which does 10 damage. About the exact same damage. 2 hits, left the cow with 2 hearts. 2 hits with the sword, left the cow with 2 hearts. With the sword, the burn damage would have finished it off. Thing about the lightning does AoE damage, so if there's other mobs there, they would also get hit by it too. Okay, an interesting sword. Lightning hits everyone nearby it. Doesn't look like it damages me, so that's pretty important. It also burns stuff afterwards. Increases this thing's overall DPS. It's doing 7 damage, but the lightning is bringing it up to 9 or 10 damage with the lightning hitting. And then, of course, we get the tick damage of the burn. Pretty cool. Yeah, pretty cool weapon. But I'm a big fan of this lance because it has that reach. Yeah, it can melee enemies from further away. And that is huge. But we're definitely keeping that lightning weapon. Bonk. Yeah, we ain't discarding it. That boy's being kept. Excuse me, my good sir. Oh, there's something above it as well. Hello, I don't have blocks to get up there, so... Oh, I got 58 blocks. I may have blocks to get up there. Ha! Yeah, that looks about 58. I was talking about if you're like locked in a boss room and using that way. Oh, I thought you meant just use it to get back to my base right now. I'm like, nah, I'm free roaming. It's fine. Yeah. Oh, that's a Valkyrie area. It's down significantly lower. The Valkyrie boss area was all the way up there last time. Okay, well, we're going over to that thing as well because we know we can fuck up the Valkyrie Queen and we can just run straight up and fight her. We don't need to collect all of the medallions like we did last time. Present. Oh, gingerbread man! Fuck yeah, bro! Light snack all day! They consume fast as fuck. You know what I need to do fast as fuck? I need to go get me some more actual food. Just a loom. Slow falling potions. Thank you. I'm liking your little village. Is every building all interconnected with each other? Hello, Matrice. Some presents are not presents. Oh! Bouncy. Huh. Yeah, some presents aren't presents. Good to know. I am so fucking lost. Yoink. What are you guys doing? You guys trying to jump out the window? That guy was. Oh, bro, he got moves. This man's not afraid of fucking fall damage. They live in the sky, so fair. It's the fucking Backrooms, but in Minecraft. You know, I watched that movie Backrooms, and I really, really liked it. But The ending was fucking dog shit and pointless. Just thought I'd share that with you guys, even though nobody asked me my opinion. Ah, you naughty little fucker. Yeah, just thought I'd share my opinion on media. Yeah, really like the movie. Ending, dog shit. Hello. Well, that's just nice, isn't it? It's fine, I don't need those ankles anyway. Running low on random blocks. Did you see Obsession? I did, only watched that today as well. I thought that was really good. Hello. Do any of you guys have jobs? I want to see. Oh, fuck. Hello. I found your congregation. Do any of you guys have jobs? You live in the sky. Why would you? Do you think they'd be mad if I took their blocks? Oh. Well. Be rude not to. Do you think every single one of them will become hostile if I take their emeralds? Bitch! I literally don't need emeralds for anything currently right now, but I just think it'd be fun to steal their shit. Oh shit, this is a giant statue. Okay, let's go give this thing a look. Oh, shit. It's a Valkyrie queen holding a big giant sword. Game, don't die on me. Don't die on me. Sick. Yeah, we can upgrade that backpack now. Good call. This is sick. We literally found like the Aether Citadel. That's where I came from. They've all the little houses underneath us. Random chests. Nothing too major in there. Good chests up there, though. Not a single one of them has a job, so nothing to trade with. Not that we've seen. Oh, whoopsie. Hello. Sorry, your citadel is quite large and very cool. Big fan. The next upgrade for the bag needed like 4 emeralds. We should have those just at our base. I literally don't have space for them right now. I genuinely just like do not have space. I'd have to drop some stuff out. I'd prefer not to, but we could. We could. Waystone maybe. I don't have a waystone, so I don't know how I'd place one then. This is sick. I think this would be a good location to place a waystone in the future. I don't have many waystones. They're all activated right now. Right, where was that Valkyrie area? Because I want to go fight that Valkyrie Queen. Because the first Valkyrie Queen was fucking easy. Way easier than the slider. Way easier. I wish to fight you. Yep, I've got the Grand Victory Medallion, so she's ready. So far seems the exact same. We got our knockback too. We got our incredible reach on this melee weapon. Constant crit hits with knockbacks. She'll try a ball that can hit us with lightning. That's honestly the only thing that gives us any like worry. But once we just keep her at max range, honestly, an incredibly easy fight. There's that. Usually she spawns in 2 of them, and the second one does lightning. There we go. Break it before it hits me. She might do that once more. Honestly, the fact that she is slow fall works so much in our favor. Bonk. Bonk. Honestly. Easy. Right, give me... Why are you in here? Oh, I picked that up. Health generation thingies. Get rid of you for now. Thank you. Genuinely, the slider, way more difficult. So much more difficult. Okay, no helmet. I was hoping for a helmet in there. We get a saddle. We get a Valkyrie axe. Okay. Has extended reach by 3.5. Mining speed is 8. Mining speed is 13, but this has efficiency 2 on it. The Valkyrie armor matches diamond, so I'm assuming the Valkyrie weapons also match diamond too. So this will just give me an axe that has more reach. I'm assuming this is going to be better. Also, my current axe needs to be upgraded in enchantments, so we'll enchant this guy up and see how they compare. We don't care, we don't care. We can have a second view. We already have the chest piece and the boots. We wanted the helmet, but we might be able to smelt these down to get Valkyrie ingots. I don't know how that works. We've already got these capes, 3 of the same capes. Oh, this is a different Stratus upgrade. This one's different. So this one allows us to upgrade to Valkyrie gear. This gives a Stratus. We need a Stratus ingots for. I don't know what that is, but we definitely don't want to leave it behind. So let's go ahead and grab it. Yeah, we were hoping for a helmet, because if we have the helmet, we get the full Valkyrie setup. The ability on the lance is extended reach, so it can hit entities by 3.5 blocks away, more blocks away, and same with blocks. So I can hit enemies from that far away. I can hit that block right now. See? From that far away. That's how far I can hit enemies away with too. So it has extended reach, which is pretty damn nice. Hello. Well, I can just break out of these walls now, right? Yeah, once the boss fight's over, the area is no longer locked down. Okay. And I need random building blocks because I currently can't get back to one of the islands. Could I swim up that? Don't you want to take the extra armor to refine it to materials? I don't know if we can even do that. I don't know if that's even an option. But if we can, I have 2 sets of the gloves. So if I can smelt one of the gloves down to an ingot and make the helmet that way, then we're good. Because all we need is a Gravitite helmet and 1 Valkyrium ingot. So if this glove gives me an ingot, this glove just turns into a helmet, basically. And if not, that loot stays permanently there in that chest. So we can come back for it. Clouds. swim up the water. Yeah, we can always come back here for this. Because, well, we know exactly where it is. Just go to the big old citadel. And it's right underneath the citadel, basically. Yeah, it's the only reason I grabbed both of the gloves previously. Exactly that reason. There's just right now, there's nothing I want to take out of my inventory just for the potential of a second ingot. Right now. Does just getting to there connect me to where I need to be, or do I need to go up higher? Because I built from there. No, we can just get over here. Ow. Thank you, feather falling. Yeah, because that's where I built up. And our bridge, there she is. Moo. I don't know, I just felt like killing them if I'm being honest. Yeah, we make it across there, we gotta go around. So this area will always be in darkness until we find the sun god and beat him. And he's like the gold level dungeons. We have found the platinum level dungeon. We are not remotely prepared for that. We got a glance. No. No, not yet. Not yet. So we've done the bronze, the silver. There's also a brass one in between. So we've skipped past the brass one. So we haven't done that one yet. And then we've seen the platinum one. Absolutely fucking not. And then we haven't found the golden yet. We know that it's in a biome that is covered in golden oak trees. So we just need to find a big old biome with golden oak trees. And there should be a dungeon that matches up with that. And that's what we got to work with right now. And Elytra here would be amazing. Especially with all the gaps amongst these islands. You know what? Because we use a portal to get in here, I don't see why I couldn't bring my dragon in here. Yeah, I don't see why we couldn't get our dragon in here, right? Like, you can bring your horse into the nether. You can bring any mob through a portal. They just need to, like, interact with it. So if I'm riding on the back of it, why not? Just come in the dragon, fly around, scout out as much stuff as we can. Find out where this sun god is so we can get some daytime in this bitch. Where are we? 500 meters away. Good. I should keep moving. We could get lucky and the dragon might just fit in it. We don't really know what his hitbox or size box really is like. So we could just be lucky. And yeah, if not, we just make it bigger. I'm assuming the Aether portal will work exactly like the, you know, Ender portal. Like, you can't have the Nether portal. You can have the Nether portal be significantly larger. Like, it doesn't have to be the current rectangle shape it is. You can make it like 4 times larger. So why not the same for the Aether portal? If we can't get the dragon in here. Because the dragon in this area would be valuable to us. Be very, very valuable. Just so we could find that sun god, so it's not just infinite nighttime. I want to see what it's like at daytime in here. Okay, seeing random logs being placed is a good thing. It means I've been here. I just randomly like to place logs around the place. That's me. Yeah, we might bring the dragon over next time, actually. Fuck off and leave me alone. And yeah, let's see if we can break down a pair of these gloves into being an ingot. Because if we can... What the hell? I can't move. I can't move. I don't know what just happened there, but I wasn't able to move and then I got shot up into the air. No idea. Hello. We can breed those birds now. Well, we have an egg to hatch one, and then I can put a saddle on it. And supposedly the white one that I have can jump in the air up to 4 times. Can it glide? No idea. Maybe. Just shouting all up here. Don't worry. We won't. We won't be shouting for you. You're all right. All right, nearly back to our portal, and then we are safe, and we can figure some stuff out. I'm actually really happy that those Valkyrie Queens are incredibly easy to clap. With our additional range and knockback, so easy. You piece of shit. One of the ghasts just knocked me off. I didn't just jump off for no reason. You don't take fall damage if you hit the clouds, but there is gaps in between. I'm assuming you'll fall to your death. Yeah, this guy here. Leave me alone! Mr. Dragon, I'm going to bring you to the Aether in a moment. That's what I'm going to do. But first, we want to see if one of these... Oh, it's doing something. If it gives us an ingot, that's nice. Are you going back to Pal World for the release? I'm in the middle of doing a playthrough right now of this game, so don't plan it. There we go. There's the exact ingot we need. Now, we still need to make a Gravite helmet and then upgrade that Gravite helmet. And we use... Have we found any Gravite? Do I have any Gravite? Have I seen a single piece of Gravite in this? I got 7 pieces of raw Gravite. How do I turn that into an ingot so I can make a helmet? Now is the next question. We'll figure it out momentarily. First things first, I need to grab some food. Man's hurting for some food. I definitely have more than just you. There we go. And you had a few stacks sitting up in there. Right, organize all you. Second thing second, we need to upgrade our bag. Oh, because I have the bag currently equipped. I'm like, well, that should work. We need to just make some temporary space. Let me just throw all this stuff up in here. In there you go. Bag. Let's take everything out of our bag that we currently have. And then let me unequip the bag because it is currently equipped on me. We need an inner inventory to be using it. And then need to grab that gold that I just placed up in here, which I now don't have space for. Okay. Backpack. That will allow us to upgrade you. So does that give me more space? It does, an entire extra row. So what do you come with then? You come with Quiverline. Allows projectile weapons to pull ammunition from the backpack. Oh, sick. Very nice. We have a bow with infinity, so not a big deal. But it does mean if we're using like the blow darts or something like that, we can just load loads of those in there. That's cool. And of course, more space. So the next backpack upgrade, I think we've already got the stuff for it. I think it's this bejeweled one. 1, 2, 4 diamonds, 4 emeralds. Got a couple. Gotta have the backpack unequipped as per usual. And backpack. It never auto drops it into the middle. Boom. That is you. Advancements made. So, that was a big upgrade. That was a big upgrade. That comes with Lightweaver and Lootbound. We didn't have those before. So Lightweaver automatically places torches from your backpack at the player's feet. A minimal light level can be confirmed to prevent overplacing. Any type of torch will be placed. Okay, so we can turn this on or off, but basically I can just turn this on, run around an area, and it will just place torches where there's not enough light to make sure mobs don't spawn. So this is basically like an auto torch placer, but we can configure it. So that's really nice. And then Lootbound is the second thing comes with. A companion augment for funneling that enhances item harvesting. I don't know what that means. Items dropped by mining blocks and killing mobs will be pulled into the backpack from a distance. Okay, so anything we mine or mobs that drop loot will automatically be looted into our backpack. That's what that is. It will automatically just funnel it into our backpack for us without having to think about it. That's actually quite handy because that's just like dropped items from enemies. That's just going straight into their backpack. I'm actually going to turn that on. The quiver one, shooting arrows from my backpack right now isn't necessary. We don't want this Lightweaver on because I'll only have this turned on if I'm lighting up an entire area. So we don't need to worry about that. And then funneling, this just loads everything into your bag. I don't want that. But the Lootbound one for this one here, mining blocks, killing mobs, those items will automatically siphon into my backpack. I like that. That's good. And well, we have a decent sized backpack now. Now, next upgrade, I think we need to kill a wither for. So yeah, the next one, we need a nether star, which that's what you get from a wither, right? And soul sand. And then that will get us this bag here. I'm assuming the backpack size is also increased with the upgrade, and then it gets an additional ability called Immortal. Don't know what that is. We don't know until we get it. Very fucking cool, though. Yeah, very. Or we could choose to go the blaze route for netherite ingots, and that will give us imbue hide. I'm assuming it basically just like burns anything in proximity to me. It's just my guesstimation on that one. No idea though. Couldn't tell you. Cool. Right. So we need to store some stuff up. To make some space. Backpack is empty. Good. Right. We got our food. I still have random arrows in there. Firstly, I need a stack of just random blocks I can use for just building and shit. Do I have just any random stack of blocks or need to go get some? Got 10 wood. Great. I'd rather not use our amethyst. Here we go. That'll do for that. Hey, yo, Terrence, appreciate the follow, baby. Right, let's see. Second thing, we want to craft a helmet so we can get the full Valkyrie armor set. We're missing one piece, which is the helmet. We have an ingot, we have a template, so we will be able to get one. But we firstly need a... Where did I put the template for that? Sorry, these chests have not been organized. I just dropped everything in them randomly. That's not that template. That's not you. This in here. I need to make a gravite helmet. I have these raw gravites. So we just need to figure out how we turn them into ingots. I don't have any more gravites. Not that I'm seeing. First things first, do I smelt you? No. Blast furnace only? No. Smoker only? No. Maybe we just make the helmet with raw gravite. Maybe we don't need an ingot. All right, gravite helmet. No, we need ingots. We need ingots. Gravite ingot. We can use a block to make the ingots. Block of raw gravite will get you this. Yeah, that makes sense. Block of gravite will get you the ingots. Yeah, that's just how that works. That just goes into you, which then breaks down into you. How do we get an ingot, though? How the fuck do I get an ingot? Right, gravite. Gravite ingot. Yes, we know we can use a block to get gravite ingots, but that doesn't really help. Oh, here we go. Raw gravite. We can use gravite or raw gravite to get an ingot, but holy stone altar. We need a specific smelter. Okay. Holy stone furnace. And a holy stone altar is one of you. And we got those. I've literally got 64 sitting right here. Oh, excellent. Nice. That couldn't have been easier. That couldn't have been easier. That's absolutely fine. So there's a holy stone furnace, which is just a furnace made of the holy stone. And then there's a holy stone altar, which is a little bit different. Holy stone altar. Put you in there. You go in. And they don't take coal. Okay, my instant second thought. These guys. Fuck yeah, man, smart. Now, are 7 of these going to get me 7 ingots? I would assume so. Because if we get 7 ingots from this, we will get full Valkyrie armor right now. Which is the same defense and toughness as diamond. But I also get a special secret perk, which we don't know what it does yet. It just says, where did I put you? It just says, when wearing full set, ability grows wings. I'm assuming I'll be able to glide, maybe like an elytra. No idea. Yeah, 1 raw gravite is indeed a full ingot. Excellent. Very fucking nice. All right, let's wait for these to smelt so we can make a helmet. Question, do you think you can fish in the poison water in the Aether? Oh, I like that. Okay. No. But I'm gonna try. Yeah, right? I like that. I like that a lot. That's pretty fucking smart. Did you build a creeper farm or not? We actually have a creeper spawner. We can just turn into a very small makeshift gunpowder farm. But it'll be so easy. Like, all I need is a bucket of water, like a single campfire, and like a hopper and a chest. Like, that's genuinely all I need to make the spawner work. Super, super simple. More. So how many do we need for a helmet? 3, 4, 5. 2 more and we're good to go. So while that's happening, we need to sort some stuff. Just a quick glance on some of my inventory stuff. We have 1 wither skull. 2 more and we can go get that wither head. Well, go get the star thingy. That's the main thing we need. Okay, organize you. Fuck your Neptune armor. Even though I could make the gloves right now if I wanted to, and have the full Neptune gear, which allows me to like swim underwater at like full speed or something and breathe underwater and a couple other things too. But I don't care about that. I want me some wings. It's also just directly weaker. Flame sword does flame in every single hit. Might not be a great thing, might not be a bad thing. Yeah, we got the Phoenix Flamerang. So we have a Valkyrie Flamerang and then a Phoenix Flamerang. I'm assuming the Phoenix one will burn enemies. If we're using the... Oh, well, this one's a Pickerang and this one's a Flamerang. I'm assuming they work the exact same way. But ideally, we use these as a pickaxe boomerang. So I still want to put some enchantments up on those because they were really nice. They'll also loot items from a distance for you too, which is great. All right, things you want to have down here. There's the Valkyrie gloves, boots, legs, chest. We're about to make a helmet. We need this ingot to make a helmet. We are smelting up more of the gravite stuff to make the helmet. And then we just need one of you to upgrade it to make the helmet as well. We want to hatch this egg. This is a really cool hammer we got. When you right click with it, it shoots at like an AoE thingy. Supposedly this is like a god weapon. Its melee damage is not the highest. It does a little bit less melee damage than a standard like diamond sword. It has the exact same attack speed as diamond sword, but it has a right click, which does explosive AoE damage, and it does not damage you. So that is great. But would I replace my Valkyrie Lance over this hammer? That range of this lance is pretty amazing. Every melee hits from so far away. But this then has a right-click range projectile ability, so that's really nice too. And this is literally like a fucking god weapon. All right, I want to upgrade you because you're literally going to be better than the diamond pickaxe, so why not? We want one of the Pickerangs on us. The lightning sword literally summons lightning on every melee hit. It does less damage than a diamond sword, exact same attack speed, but every single attack does lightning. And if there's multiple enemies standing close by, it will hit multiple enemies, which is pretty damn sick. And it'll also burn them too. So it will make up for that damage very, very quickly. But lightning in and burning every enemy might not be what you want to do, but it looks fucking cool. It looks very fucking cool. Yeah, who knows? Maybe the range AoE effect on this thing is amazing. I would say probably not. I still want to mess around with it a little bit. We want to hatch this egg. Oh, I actually already got the Neptune gloves. That's funny. And just a quick glance through. Again, just to make sure. Okay. Make that helmet. And then it should just be this helmet, you, and one of you for a Valkyrie helmet, man. Okay. Helmet, chest, legs, boots. Oh, I literally get wings. They appear on the back of my character. If they're just a visual thing, Oh. I get like 3 seconds of levitation. So if I just hold space, that's how high I can go. But I also have double jump, which gets a little bit messy with them. We can double jump so we don't take fall damage. I wonder if I still take fall damage. Oh, my boots did not trigger anything there. Oh, we don't take fall damage. We don't take fall damage with these wings. Now, is that only if I trigger the fly ability? Like if I just walk off something. That was not high enough. What's it look like? The wings just let me fly a little bit. Yeah. We just, with these wings, we get a short glide ability that we can control, and we take 0 fall damage with the wings. Feather falling, I just realized I don't even have feather falling on because they were on these boots. We don't even have feather falling. The double jump goes a little bit weird with them. The double jump doesn't quite work as good, is the only thing. You can, I'm like tapping space to just hover above the ground. You can go for quite a while. Like, we could probably travel a pretty decent distance with these things. Let me see. I'm in the air, 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 I'm in the air. We can basically travel this whole distance in one go. But yeah, double jump starts to act a little bit weird. Using double jump at the end works pretty good. But yeah, if we're using this armor set to give us a little fly ability, this cape isn't as necessary. So yeah, full Valkyrie armor, 0. I get wings that I can use for a short period of time, and 0 fall damage. I'm going to keep the double jump cape on for now because it's still the best one we have. I don't like this. But it does mean if we get other capes with different abilities, and we're like, oh, that's cool, we can throw it on pretty much instantly. It's pretty sick. Now, the only thing is, if I use this helmet over this helmet, I lose out on 2 blocks of range on hitting stuff. This Forgotten Helmet allows me to hit stuff from 2 blocks away. Now, this spear by itself allows me to melee stuff from 3.5 blocks away. And then we have this ring, which gives me another 1.5 blocks. So what we could do is, I could go farm. This ring dropped from the lesser Valkyries. Very small chance of them dropping it. So what I could do is I could go back to the place with the last set of Valkyries, because I didn't really kill any of the smaller ones. And we could farm them and try to get a second one of these rings. That will give me another 1.5x range. It's not as good as this, but it will get me nearly back on par without any of the downsides. And then I'm up on defense and toughness and no fall damage whatever, but I have to be wearing the entire full armor set. I have to have the gloves, helmet, chest, legs, and boots on. If I'm not wearing all of these, I take fall damage and I lose my glide ability. So the glide ability, it looks like you can use it for about 5 seconds. It looks like you can glide for about 5 seconds. If you rapidly spam your space bar, you're like glide, 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 glide. You can extend that a little bit. But like max height wise, we can kind of go whoop, and that's about it. But that can be so useful for stuff. That's pretty fucking sick, man. And it looks pretty fucking cool as well. Now, here's the downside. We don't have any enchantments on these guys. Here's the upside. I currently have 42 levels. Here's the second upside. All this gear here is already mostly fully enchanted. So I can just take the enchantments from this chest, throw it over here. It'll take a few levels. I can take the enchantments from this helmet, throw it over here. Same with these legs. Definitely same with these boots. The gloves. Yeah, we still need to play around with some stuff. So let's go to the enchantment table and see if it makes sense to throw some enchantments on any of these guys first. So I'm going to take all of you off. I want to make sure I'm not unprotected in any stage. So my current helmet doesn't have aqua affinity. Fire protection, which we do not want. I want that normal protection, which the other helmet has. We might still be able to make that work. Protection 4, Thorns 2, Unbreakable Tree. Okay, that's better enchantments than my previous chest. We obviously don't have mending on these, but I can take mending off the other stuff and still get that going on. Nice, another protection 4 and Unbreaking Tree. Very good defenses. Blast protection. What are you on? You're already on protection 4. Honestly, there's nothing else I need except for something like maybe Depth Strider. So let me do one random enchantment on you and unenchant you to see if we can get like any enchantments that I'm currently missing. Feather Falling 5 literally doesn't even benefit us. And the boots that I'm going to be enchanting from already have Feather Falling 5. So we're still going to have Feather Falling 5 on these boots. It's not going to do anything because it's just going to come with the enchantments I bring over. Leaving an enchantment behind and bringing all the enchantments is the exact same. So we're still going to have Feather Falling on the boots. It's just not going to do anything. It's not going to cost us any additional levels to do it or anything either. Oh, Depth Strider too. Yeah, cool. Oh, projectile protection. That's a little bit annoying, but if we do it right, I think we're still good. Because projectile protection and just protection cannot be on the same pieces of gear. So that can be a little bit annoying. So let's see what we can work out here. Because we got fire protection on you, which you don't want. We want... Oh, we only have protection 3 on this helmet. So we definitely want the mending off you. So I'm definitely taking the enchantments off this no matter what. Let's see. So if we do you, we get you over here. And then if we do like this, and if we do like that, it makes another... So I don't want the fire protection on this helmet. Let me have a quick look and see what enchants I get if I would put this helmet back on right now. Okay, that's fine. Could you swap out Feather Falling now if you don't need it? What benefits would that have? I'm genuinely asking you, like, why would I do that? What benefits would that give me? Did I not take the helmet with me? God damn it. Yeah, what benefits and why? What would that process gain me? Okay. That will get me protection tree in the helmet, which we can upgrade. Unbreaking tree, which is good. And mending. So we could get up to protection 4 on this helmet. And we could also get aqua affinity or whatever the fuck it is. But that still gets you rocking for now. For the chest piece, protection 4. We only had protection 2 on this. Torns 2, Torns 2, Unbreaking Tree, Unbreaking Tree. The only thing we want from this chest is the mending. Mending we can not get from an enchantment table. We need an enchanting book for that. And the only enchantment books I've gotten is from like fortresses and lucky chests and fishing. We've not gotten any mending in quite some time. So if I want this mending, I need to literally, this chest piece here, all I want off of this is mending. I can't take just the mending off it. I can take everything off of it. But it will cost me 15 levels to do so. So that's how much we're going to need for you. And I'm currently on 14. I'm 1 level off. Isn't that a little bit annoying? But we can make that work. So we're going to literally spend 15 levels to take all these enchantments, put it on this mega book. And then I'm going to use this mega book to enchant this chest. And it's probably going to cost me another 15 levels to just move mending. That's all I'm moving. That's all I'm moving. All that for 1 single enchant, but it's definitely worth it. So our current legs were protection tree and unbreaking tree. What did we get on you? Protection 4, unbreaking tree. Excellent. And we didn't have mending on you, so honestly, we don't need to do anything. Our legs were the only things we were missing mending on. So these legs, we don't need. This is just a straight upgrade. The only thing we can put on these legs is mending and torns. That's it. But we don't really care too much about torns. If we get it as a bonus enchantment, cool, but I'm not going out of my way for it. It's like, it's nice to have, but very rarely makes any difference. So all we want on you, I basically need to fish up or loot a book of mending, which I never had for my legs anyway. So this, we don't need to do anything with this. This is good to go. So that's really good. The boots, on the other hand, these boots are pretty much perfect. They don't have depth strider, which allows me to move faster underwater, where these ones do. Now the downside is, these boots have projectile protection. You cannot have protection and projectile protection at the same time. Same with like blast protection, projectile protection, fire, any other damage. You can only have 1 damage negation enchant on a piece of gear at a time. So if I took all the enchantments off these boots, put them on an enchantment book, and then put the enchantment book on these boots, projectile protection would take priority. I would need to like get another pair of boots and then enchant them, and all of that for depth strider isn't worth it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to unenchant these boots. I'm going to just take these enchantments on and throw them over. But first, we need to see how many levels that's going to cost me, because I might not be able to afford it right now. Okay, 14 levels to take all the enchantments off. And then probably another good chunk to then throw them on here too. So we're not going to do that right now, because I will be heavily weakened if I decide to currently do that. So chest, we're going to leave the chest there because we want the mending. That's all we need off the chest. Legs, we literally do not care about these legs or these gloves. They are absolutely fine. And then also while I'm here, these gloves shouldn't use any durability. Cool, I'm breaking. They shouldn't just use any durability passively. Oh, get off of there. So what we got to do right now is we need to go get ourselves some XP. And we can get XP very quickly. We got a good XP farm we can use. I want to bring you back with me. You go in there. You go in there. Keep you. Keep you. I want to enchant you. Keep you. keep you. Oh yeah, I forgot about the axe. Okay, we want a decent amount of levels because I still want to enchant this axe, this pickerang, and then I need to take the enchantments off of my diamond boots and then put them on these boots. So that will cost a few levels. So I probably want to be around level 40, 45, and I'm currently level 14. But luckily, we can get that XP incredibly quickly. I have a couple bottles of enchanting, which do give you some levels. But honestly, just coming here will sort it for us so fast. I heard you. Come here. Spawn in for me. Hello. Can you come a little bit closer? Like, that gave me instantly 2 levels for just killing one of them. This area is great. Hey, good afternoon, Dad. No, you're in here now, baby. And also, that's what the VODs channel is for, in case you miss out on any stuff. Bam. Oh, damn, you're a strong boy. That's why they give so much XP. I hear another one. Are you inside this building? Yes, yes, they are. Already 23. Fast as fuck. I really don't mean to backseat game, but you don't have the boots on for the full set. I believe you said you need them on so you don't take fall damage. I am... Yes, that is correct. I do not have the other boots on right now because they are not enchanted. I'm not using... When I'm going off to grind some XP, I'm going to have my strongest durability items on. I don't have them on because I've chosen not to have them on. Exactly. It's not a mistake. Yeah, I have these boots with protection for feather falling and mending, or I've got these boots with projectile protection and depth strider. And I'm going in farming mobs. I'm going to go with whatever gives me the most safety, which right now is Judo boots. So they're on for a reason. Yeah, and I'm in here getting XP so I can upgrade these boots to then make them my main primary. So it is on purpose. But also, ban him! Ban him for backseat gaming! Off with his head! How dare you suggest how I play a video game? Exclamation mark rules, bro! They're there for a reason! I need more. I feel like when we come in here, there's either like a billion of these guys, or there is like just a small trickling in of them, and then there's a ton of them out of nowhere. Like every time. Let's just wait. We need that batch of them to spawn in. Like sometimes you just get like overdriven with them. It's wild the amount. Yes, you, my good sir. Arrows don't damage these guys. They just bounce off them. Oi, you. Yeah. Come on over here. And you. Yeah. In yous come. Be within my melee range. You two, my ow. In you come. Good boy, yes, you too. Come in. You are all welcome. Fucking hell. Who keeps standing in that fire? It's not me. It's me. It's me. Ow, I just done it again. What? Oh, I'm currently actively burning. I'm like, how do I keep standing in it? Okay. Yeah, I had a prolonged burn on me. More! Level 33. We're rocking through it. Message was deleted by Ben. Love it. Did he get a warning? Hilarious. Dom's fine. He'll take the joke. He'll take the joke. Unbetter Crash Out was trying to get Elgato sat back up, and it no work despite everything being plugged in right. Have you what Elgato are you using? How do you have it plugged in? What are you trying to do with it? And have you updated the software / firmware? Those things are not just plug and play. Yeah, they're not just plug and play. More! Yeah, we want to get to like 40, 45 to get what we need, because moving the enchantments from our other gear is going to be quite expensive. Boom, 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 boom. This area seems good. It seems like being in the center here spawns the most amount of those mobs in for us, but it takes them a while to fly over to us. But then, like, once they do come in, it seems like there's like 10 of them in one go. Come on! Over yous come! And any more spawning from... Because they all spawn, like, in the towers. Well, outside of each of the towers. There we go. There's 3 more up there. My good sir. In you come. Yes, my boys, fly in. Come fight me. Yes. Give me your experience. Please, genuinely, I need it. I'm trying to get this full set of Valkyrie armor. It's literally diamond armor, but I get a glide ability. Yes, please. Like a glide ability I can use vertically. Not just like an elytra. I can only glide for a couple of seconds, and it's incredibly slow, but... Do you have a glide ability? Shut up! Boom. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you very much! He died like a little bitch. Yeah. You should play Crazy Cattle. You should click subscribe on my channel and view the stream every single day. If we're just telling people what to do. Yeah, you want me to do that? I want you to do this. Let's just throw a crest at each other and see which one sticks. Hopefully mine. Blah, blah, blah. Level 40. Right, we'll get 5 more levels and then we're good to rock. Oh, man, the Valkyrie Queen? Easy. Literally didn't land a single hit on us. Our range with the lance and knockback too, it was a breeze. It was a breeze. Now, I'm sure if she got in melee range of me, she probably would have chunked my health away. But she literally couldn't touch us. Yeah, she literally couldn't touch us. You do this every day. I stream 5 days a week. Oh, updates about stream schedules. So, positive stuff. Don't panic. Ash's nursery is getting an extension built onto it, so their capacity is going to be increased. It's scheduled and it should all be completed. Ash should be going from 3 days of nursery. She does, excuse me. She does 3 half days of nursery, Monday, Thursday, Friday. I don't stream Tuesdays and Wednesdays because she's with me all day those days. So she does half days from 1 p.m. until 6 p.m. So that's why my streams don't start until like 2. By the time I get her up from her nap, drop her off to nursery, come home, have a poop, and then go live. I'm usually live around 2 p.m.-ish my time. So ideally, if everything continues exactly how it is, as of September the 4th, Ash will be in nursery Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Exact same time frame from 1 p.m. until 6 p.m. So it means we will be able to stream every single one of those days now. So more streams inbound. Now, with a consistent stream schedule like that, I also still want to have direct Ash time, and I also want to have more direct Lou time as well in there. So the idea plan is we're going to be streaming 6 days a week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then always just take the Sunday off to be consistent. The Sunday for some people is going to be annoying, but it means you get consistent 6 streams in a row every single week instead of a Monday stream, no Tuesday, Wednesday stream, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday stream, and then repeat it like that. So you get more consistent streams. Well, one, you get more streams. We'll be streaming 6 days a week instead of 5 days a week. So that is a very nice multiple. And then it also means we get 6 consistent days in a row, where right now our longest is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We get 4 in a row. So you guys go from a consistent of 4 streams in a row to a consistent of 6 streams in a row. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. The Sunday is going to be annoying, of course. Not streaming on a Sunday for a lot of people. Sunday is probably our peak day on the stream. But also, Lou has a normal person job, so she doesn't work Saturdays and Sundays. And it just gives us more of a consistent, normal life schedule. Like, I don't stream on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, but Lou works on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So us getting, like, guaranteed family weekend time it's like in the mornings, and then I go off and stream. So it works out good for our family life schedule as well. So that works out really, really nice. It means, I can end up a stream on a Saturday, and then we can go off, Saturday night, spend Saturday night, Sunday day somewhere, and then come home early Monday morning, and we can have like a little short weekend getaway without it like affecting my work or Lou's work. So it works out really, really nice. So yeah, as of right now, Ash is officially on the list. Everything's looking all good. Once the nursery gets their extension all done, which is looking like it's all going to be fine, Ash is scheduled in from September 4th. So once everything goes to completion, we will be updating our stream schedule. And yeah, 6 streams a week instead of 5. And then 6 consecutive streams in a row instead of 4 consecutive streams in a row. So, smiles. There you go. There's all the new stream schedule information. Right, I got enough XP. Let's get our arses out of here. Well, if you guys want to come over here and get bapped by me, I won't say no. That range is just ludicrous. No, my XP! I want it. Thank you. My Tuesdays and Wednesdays are boring. Yeah, and I know I think most of our viewers are definitely like work schedule while watching us kind of a thing. So I think for a lot of people, the Tuesday, Wednesday stream is actually going to be more valuable than a Sunday stream. Because a lot of you guys work full-time jobs, and a lot of you guys, have like certain downtimes and stuff here and there. So I think the Tuesday, Wednesdays will actually work out more watch hours than just a Sunday stream. So that's good. There will be certain people where the no Sunday stream, they're like, man, that's annoying. But I think there's going to be an overall more amount of people that get significant more benefit out of the Tuesday, Wednesday stream edition. Okay. We got 5 more levels than I said I was going to get, but I was just ranting, so yeah. Especially since I'm about to finish my last book in the series. Yeah, you and Rat are all on that, right? Okay, back we go. We needed our XP to do our stuff. First, we want to unenchant these boots, because we don't need anything on them. We want to throw some baseline enchantments on these 3 things while we have 30 levels to work with. Unbreaking tree, that's honestly all we need. Axe. On the axe, unbreaking and efficiency is all we need. All we need then is like mending. If we're using this purely as a mining tool, not a damaging tool. Obviously, we could put like Smite, or we could put Bane for spiders, or we could just put Sharpening on it, or Sharpness on it if we're using this as a melee damage. But we have our Lance, so I think we're going to be good on that. So yeah, and going from efficiency 2 on a diamond pickaxe to efficiency 4 on this, our mining speed increases to 25. Significantly upgrade. Silk Touch. I don't want Silk Touch on you. Like, at all. Ideally want... I want... Fortune. Give me Fortune. Yay! Fortune efficiency. No unbreaking, you piece of fucking shit. It's fine. We can get an unbreaking quite easy. That one's absolutely fine. While I'm here, out of curiosity. Okay. Get you for the chest. So we can get Mending. Protection 4. Torns Tree. Oh yeah, because they had Torns 2 in each of them. Cool, we get a Torns upgrade. Unbreaking Tree. Mending. Yeah, boy. And then it is just the boots left. I have 3 levels after. Jesus, that was expensive. Okay, we need 14 levels to get Mending, Unbreaking Tree, and Protection off of these. And then probably the same meant didn't put them on the other boots we're about to enchant them with. Okay. God, expensive. And then we still want to get like Unbreaking on this. But for now, it's fine. Yeah, we can get rid of you completely. You can just go in there. So solid axe upgrade. We got our Pickerang finally with the Fortune on it, so that's pretty fucking phenomenal. Storing random shit up. More blaze rods. Let me see. Now, the good thing is, the lower level you are, the more levels you get from XP. So, from going from, like, level 40 to 50 will be the same equivalent of going from, like, level 1 to 30. So, we can just go back, kill a couple mobs real quickly, and then just get all the levels we now need for moving those feat enchantments over. Bonk, 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 bonk. Hello. I'm here to farm more of you guys. There's so many of these reinforced blaze spawners around here. It's fucking phenomenal. It's very nice. Like already level 15 that quickly. Level 19. $22. Got like what, 5 of them? 6 of them? Any blaze spawning around? Come here, my good sir. Fly to me. Ow, who put that block there? More! Yeah, once we get these enchantments off the boots and then onto the boots, we're good. We're going back to the Aether, man. Ow, crouching on those blocks does not negate burn damage. Okay, a couple more of you guys, because I'm assuming it's going to be like, it was 14 levels to take them off the boots, and I'm assuming probably 14, 15, 16, 17 to then do the other way around. Oh, one sec, I have a missed call. Hopefully it wasn't Ash's nursery. No, all good. Random call. I hear you. Are you in this building? Oh, hello. And I'm in love with the range on this lance. It is so nice. The axe got that reach too. I still want to mess around with that little god hammer that we got. Not gonna have the same reach. It will have good reach because of some of the stuff we've on us already, like our rings. If I can get the second one of these rings, that will still give me pretty good range, but nowhere near as good as what the range on this thing is. But we got to see if the range right click on it is worthwhile. I don't know. I think this spear is going to be pretty damn good. Right, let's get our booties out of here and finally move these enchantments over so we can have our full set of Valkyrie armor finally on. And like all upgraded and ready to go. What are those new buttons you got on the top left of your crafting menu? You unlocked them after you beat the Valkyrie. Game mode. Rain, time and day, set time to night. Huh. Did we get a secret ability for beating the Valkyrie? Yeah, I never noticed these before. Rewards. Yeah, I never noticed those before. Oh, yes. That might be what it is, Ben. To get the sheep spawner thing working. Right. All the enchantments off of you. And... where are Valkyrie boots? Am I legally blind? Where's my Valkyrie boots? Did I store them up? How would I have stored them up? Did I leave them on the enchantment table? Am I blind? Are they in my inventory? I left them on the enchantment table. Okay, I was like, where are they? They were just left on the enchantment table. That's fine. I was slightly not worried. Okay, you and you. Okay, 14 each way. So that will give us protection 4, unbreaking 3, feather falling 5, which is useless once I have the full armor set on. But if I take off a piece, at least I still have feather falling. And then, of course, mending. There we go. Helmet, enchanted up. We can, of course, increase the protection from protection 3 to protection 4. Still absolutely fine. Chest piece, protection 4, thorns 3, unbreaking 3, and mending. The mending and the unbreaking is very important on these for us. The legs, protection 4, unbreaking 3, no mending. I didn't have any mending on the legs, so we need to go do some fishing and hope for the best. And then boots, protection 4, unbreaking 3, feather falling 5. With this armor set, we get free feather falling. Like, we just don't take fall damage because we have wings. It's the point of the Valkyrie gear. And then, of course, mending, as I said. So only upgrades we really need to do is we can get thorns on other stuff, but I don't really give a fuck. Mending for the legs, and we could upgrade protection on the helmet by +1. And it's been a minute since I've checked some of these, so let me see what we got going on. Blast protection, infinity, sharpness 4, sweeping edge, power, punch, +1 feather falling, +1 knockback. Oh, I can put another level of knockback on this spear. Knockback 3. Extra level of looting. We actually don't have any looting right now on our spear. +1 on breaking, +1 lore, +1 impaling. Nice. Back in there you go. Yeah, so that's one thing we're still missing on this weapon here. We don't have any looting on this spear. That wouldn't be a bad one to have. You be gone. You be gone. Yeah, and then we want to get unbreaking on you, but this thing's durability is pretty high to begin with, so it'll be fine. Oh, and a mending as well. Again, our bag should be empty because we are going to make our way back off into the Aether because we still have a lot of stuff we can fucking do. Like, a lot of stuff. Yeah, Flame Sword, pretty cool, but I don't want to be setting everything on fire the entire time, and that's all it does. Like, we can just get Fire Aspect, and it will do the exact same as this, so I don't really care about that one too much. Other cool, unique stuff we got. The Lightning Sword, that's very cool. It triggers lightning on every single melee, so that's direct damage, AoE damage in every melee. And it also burns stuff. Again, the burn, yay, nay. We got this hammer here. This is a pretty unique drop. Doesn't do the most damage, 6 attack, so less than the swords. So it's even weaker than a diamond sword. It's probably on the same, it's probably like iron. It's probably like iron damage worthy, but it has a right click ability, which does that. So you got your hammer, boop it, and then bap. And then when you right click it, that does damage to everything around it, except for me. Only to mobs. It doesn't damage blocks or anything. Gives you a little range explosive that you can just shoot out. Can you enchant hammer? I would assume so. Yeah. I do not want Fire Aspect. But yeah, you can. Not surprised that. We are not doing that right now. You come out. You back on here. Like, if I want range damage, I can just equip my bow and shoot. Obviously, I gotta swap, draw the arrow, shoot. Where this thing, I can just go right-click, and it just, boom, shoots it out. I don't know if I increase the damage on this hammer by adding, like, things like sharpness. Does that also increase the damage of the projectile, or is the projectile always flat damage? If the projectile's damage increases in damage, that could be sick, but we don't know right now, so we're not gonna worry about that one too much. But yeah, Lightning Sword, very unique. The hammer, very unique. We had this hammer by itself had its own achievement. Supposedly this is a weapon of the gods, so maybe there's a little something more to it than we realize. This is like a rare drop from a dungeon, so maybe there's something more to it that we don't realize. I don't know. Also, let's smelt this. We found this one piece of raw ironwood. It says from the Twilight Forest. What's it make? An ingot? An ironwood ingot. Ironwood. Ironwood gloves. Ironwood tools. There's full gear. Oh, the gear comes defaultly with an enchantment already on them. The chest piece comes with protection 1. The legs comes with protection 1. The boots comes with feather falling 1. That's kind of cool. Do the tools? Yeah, the tools also come with a base level of an enchantment. That's cool. I like that. Anyway, in there you go. Because we need to go back to the Aether, and we're going to see if we can bring the dragon with us. Because I don't see why not. I don't remember what direction we were in. Oh, well, this gives me a good attempt. Can we interact with the Waystone while on the dragon? Yeah! Okay, so let's just see if we can bring the dragon true here with us. We might need to increase the size of it. Yeah, we might increase the size of it. If we can bring this dragon into the Aether with us, that would be really, really handy, because we're looking for a specific boss in the Aether, and we need to find a golden oak biome, and we just have not found any. So if we can bring the dragon in there, that would be really, really good. Now, you can this is the default size of a nether portal. You can make them bigger. So I'm assuming we can do the same with this guy too. If I break this portal and remake it, will that fuck with anything? Because I know sometimes with nether portals, if you have nether portals that are too close to each other, they fuck with each other. So by breaking this and remaking it, is there a chance we could fuck some shit up? Yeah, it could have fucked some shit up. Yeah, man, we've upgraded that backpack. Look at our backpack storage right now. Woo! That's pretty damn nice. I'm very happy about that. Very, very happy with that. Take portal inside. Well, this waystone here is my waystone for both my nether and my Aether. Where if I put this portal in the Aether, then whenever I want to go to the nether, I got to teleport to the Aether, then go back out of it, then go through the nether. It's an additional step. Yeah, this is true. I don't have any location specific stuff. Okay, let me go grab some glowstone, which we get in the nether, which is funny. So go grab some glowstone and go expand that guy. Glowstone, bucket of water, that's all we need. Hey guys. Backlight ability is so nice. Yeah, we want to make it bigger because I don't see why we couldn't bring our dragon through there. I don't see why not. Why not? Got 0 fall damage with this Valkyrie gear is... It's going to have me making some stupid mistakes. Let's just say that. You guys aren't glowstone, are you? Oh, they are. No, they're not. They're shroom lights. Yeah, it's going to have me making some stupid decisions, isn't it? That. Oh, shit. Bro, Wither Skull. Ow. Hello. Fuck off. I stared at them. I stared at them. That range with the knockback, man. I could just hit him, knock him back, but I still have the reach to follow up. A nether sprite. Bap. Glowstone dust. What the f... So that's what it feels like to get sucked off. Oh, I kind of like that. That's nasty. That was nasty. Oi! Dummy. Okay. Get off of my fucking face. Dumbhead. I literally don't have to worry about fall damage. I can just jump straight down. It's going to be weird to get used to that. It's going to be real weird. Hey, appreciate Terrence. Thank you, bud. Yeah, it's going to be weird to get used to that. Just being like, I can just jump off of any height and not just... nothing. The chances of this hardcore playthrough surviving significantly longer has been drastically increased. Fall damage does not affect me. Once I have this entire armor set on, if I take off a single piece, if I find like a helmet that does a really cool ability, then it's back again. Fall damage is back. Now, of course, you do have feather falling. That has been quite upgraded in this, but you know. Crimson mosquito with blood sacks. Gross. And we have 2 more wither skulls, which that means I have 3. I got 3 wither skulls. I would very much like to go bap the wither, if I'm being honest. I would really love to put this Valkyrie lance right down her urethra. That's your piss hole, in case you don't know. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I don't have a crafting table. Dragon, you stay there. BRB, all right? I need some glowstone blocks. I could have done that in my inventory. I thought glowstones were more than a 2x2. Anyway. Wait, when I killed those mobs, why did those items not go straight into my bag? Should they not have just went straight into my bag? Did I not turn that feature on? Is that not turned on? Loop band, it's on. Off and then on? I think you need to turn on the funneling feature in the backpack to make the companion upgrade work. Oh. Okay, we'll give that a shot and see. Thank you, sir. Right, so we're making our portal bigger so the dragon can come in it. Yeah, the hole was just too tight and the dragon couldn't quite come in it. I'll come in your tight hole. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Pow! It works! We were not 100% sure. But, like, no one in the stream chat saying no, so there's that. Bro, can you please coach me in Minecraft? It's my dream of liked, subbed, and followed. No, shut the fuck up. Coach you in Minecraft. Coach you in a video game. Imagine being so bad you need someone to help you in a video game. It's a video game. It's made for idiots and unemployed people. Just play it. Just play it. Just play the game. Right, let's see. We don't know where the dragon's hitbox is. Is it his head? Do I need to walk in further? I'm taking small steps forward to see if we teleport through. Okay, we got him through. Head, neck area. Okay, so here's the issue. The portal on the other side is not big enough. But that's a problem for another day. We'll figure that one out later. We got the dragon here. He is going to be very useful here for us. So first things first, I want to go back to where the last Valkyrie boss fight area was, because we didn't kill any of the lesser Valkyries because we had no benefit to it, but they have a small chance to drop a specific ring. I have one of the rings. I would like to get the second ring. So I'm going to go there and bap them there real quickly. This area up here, honestly, terrifying. Terrifying boss fight. I'm pretty sure it's like endgame boss area. Terrifying. Right up there. Stay away. Stay away at all costs. Here's the Citadel. This thing is pretty fucking sick. All these floating villages around this, and then in the center of it, there's a giant Valkyrie statue. We never went all the way to the tippity top. Is there anything additional up here? I want to see if there's anything in like this level, or is it just pure decorative? Pure decorative, but an absolute amazing area. Sit, Mr. Dragon. God, having the dragon in here is so nice, man. Especially because it's just infinite floating islands. Yeah, look at that. Excuse me. Look at that. Isn't that sick? And then there's loads of chests around here, which had some pretty nice loot in it, actually. Loads of emerald blocks. I feel like if I take these emerald blocks, all the villagers will attack me. There's a lot of villagers around here, like 40, 50 of them. None of them have jobs. Not a single one. So basically, I like them. Anyway, that's not what we came here for. What we came here for was this area here. Mr. Dragon, you can chill on the roof. I've got some lesser Valkyries I gotta go kill. Right, did I summon? They spawn in when we stand on certain tiles. I must have already triggered these ones. I did kill some of the Valkyries. Come on. In before there's like a max window for them to stay summoned. I don't think I killed any on the second level. Because I think I just ran straight past the second level, actually. Anything of interest in here? We'll take you. We'll take you. Don't care. Take you. Oh! Hey! I went straight into our backpack. Smiles. Yeah, I don't recall killing any of the Valkyries on this level. Maybe after we kill the Valkyrie Queen, there's a max time frame for them to stay alive. Now, where do you go? Okay. They go, cool, nice. So stuff I loot goes straight into my inventory. Stuff for killing mobs and stuff goes straight into that backpack. That's how I want it to be. We get a blue one. We already have a full white one, which does 4 mid-air jumps. This one does 3, so our one is instantly better. So I'm gonna keep the egg I currently have. No idea how to hatch it as of yet, but we'll find out. So let's see. I kill this mob, and his loot should just go straight into our backpack. No addition in here. Yeah, straight into the backpack. Excellent. And we can set a filter for specific items we do/don't want going in there too. And like items like this that I loot will go straight in here. Excellent. That's nice. I mined this hole when I was escaping earlier on. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like the smaller Valkyries stop spawning once the Valkyrie Queen has been killed. Okay. So it means there is literally nothing else for us in this area. On the plus side, yeah, I literally did just park our dragon up on the roof. Literally just pop him up there. Maybe you can breed them with different powers. So there's different, we've seen a brown one, which doesn't give anything. We've seen the blue one, which gives 3 mid-air jumps. The white one, which gives 4 mid-air jumps. And we've seen these eggs only from chests so far. So I'm assuming I've got to place them on the enchanted grass. That's going to be my guess, but I don't know yet. And then I'm sure they'll hatch, and then we can put a saddle on them, and then we can ride them as mounts here. And then they have 4 mid-air jumps, and I'm assuming they have a bit of a gliding feature too. I'm assuming those moas are meant to be your main way of jumping from island to island in these areas, because they are kind of like little chocobo kind of vibes. Right. It is time to look for either the Golden Oak Forest, so we can find the Sun God boss to beat it, so we can make it be daytime in this motherfucker, and 2, find more Valkyrie areas. Because we can bap the Valkyrie Queen so easy, and she has some pretty nice fucking loot. And the Valkyrie areas are out in the open. They're not hidden under stuff. Like, usually up in the sky or sitting on clouds. And well, now that we have our dragon, we can travel around here pretty damn easily. So that's very nice. Hey, guys. But yeah, we're going to avoid that whale area at all costs. It's terrifying. Is this another one of those whale areas? This is the one we were at before. It is. This is one of the platinum dungeons. There's no even achievements for this. It's not hostile until we trigger the fight. I just know that there's chests up here, so yeah, I want to see what's in here. So once you beat the whales, you get this treasure chest. But you need a platinum key to open it. You son of a bitch. That one genuinely scared me. So yeah, these ones here are genuinely terrifying. So you come up here, you press that music box, it moves it. You press it again, it moves it. If someone's in a second one of these whales, they're both like some forms of kings. I done no damage to them. The only reason I didn't die, this is the only boss fight area that we've encountered so far. The Valkyrie, the Slider, and I'm assuming like the Sun God and stuff like that, they trap you in a room with unbreakable blocks. So the only way you leave the room is in a box, or the boss is in a box. That is it. Like, that's it. So the only reason we didn't die here is because, well, we're out in the open fighting these whales in the air. So we were able to off the edge. Only reason our hardcore playthrough hasn't ended. Because we triggered the boss fight. If that boss fight locked us in a room, done. Done. Trippy, man, the Aether is so cool. I am a huge fan of this. But yeah, I am not fighting those whales. So we're looking for more Valkyrie areas and a Golden Oak Forest. That's what we want right now. But can the whales be tamed? Can I just go up and put a name tag on them? That'd be funny. I'd enjoy that. God, they're scary, man. I genuinely thought playthrough was over. Oh, someone was asking me, can we fish in the poison lakes? Because there's no actual water in here. Like, there's no, like, lakes or pools or anything. So someone was asking me, can we go ahead and fish in them? And I'm genuinely curious on that. It's not floating on the water like it usually would. That's just as if... Yeah. That's going to be a no. But cool to check, though. This is currently a mod pack that we're playing, and this mod pack is called Better Minecraft. You'll get all the info if you just give it a Google. But we are currently in the Aether. The Aether is a standalone mod you can just download. You don't need a mod pack for that. But yeah, we're playing a mod pack called Better Minecraft, which is basically vanilla Minecraft, but made better. Still keeps the authentic vibe of Minecraft, Nope. Yeah, those platinum raids. No. We need to come in with more of a strategy. We were doing no damage to them. Nothing. On the plus side, we can escape very easily. So we can go in, test out a couple mechanics, see, okay, hey, this is what I should do in this area. I can go in, do a couple baps, leave. Go in, do a couple baps, leave. Their health resets every single time, so I can't just dwindle them down that way. And that doesn't work. So I can't just do a little damage, leave, do a little damage, leave. That's not going to work. Man, where are these golden oak forests? These trees aren't golden oaks by any chance, are they? Conberry log. The fuck is that? Is that a real thing? Yeah. How are you riding a dragon? I went on it like one leg over, then another leg over, and just like that. Yeah, just like that. Come on. Where are these golden oak forests? That is what I need to be looking for, right? Because that's what we need to get to the golden dungeon, which then allows us to progress the story in this area. We gotta kill the sun god, because this area is just stuck in permanent nighttime mode. Oh, another citadel? Oh, not a citadel. A brass dungeon. Hey, we found the brass dungeon. So the brass dungeons, it told us there was no mobs, there was no chests. You just go in, boss fight. Oh, I'm afraid of leaving my dragon here. It looks like there's going to be a lot of AoE. I really don't want our dragon to die. Because I got to travel 3 miles back across the sky. Now. How high up can I get? That high. Oh. These walls don't block off. If I need to run to safety, we got that option. If I need to run like a little bitch, we have more protection than we've ever had. We have the most armor. We have the most armor toughness, of the most enchantments, of the most health regeneration. I've got the most reach, not the most damage, but the most reach I can get going on. I still want to look in here and see what's going on. I thought there was no mobs in this area. It scared the fucking shit out of me. Did I touch the grass? What the fuck did I touch? Bookshelf? Oh, they're cool bookshelves, man. They're really cool. That scared the shit out. I was like, what the fuck is that? It's my dragon. Justin, I still haven't given the dragon the name yet. I forget what name you gave us. Antidote. Strong but grows weaker. Ah. So, like, the opposite of the Zanite armor. When it says grows weaker, it basically just means its durability is less. Or as its durability drops, it does less damage. But if you have mending and like unbreaking, you're good. Oh, Skyjade gear. Okay. That's a good trade-off. That's a very good trade-off, actually. Sorry, just looting the chests and stuff before I eventually go die to the boss. Stop that. We got, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I don't have any hose, so I suppose I'll take that. Berries. We good. Doing a full loop. Oh, new necklace. Solidifies lava and water. Ice pendant. Oh, like Frostwalker, but also works for lava. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. That was an accidental pun. That was not on purpose. Oi. Don't you me to your fucking self. Thank you. What am I standing on this triggering it? I don't fucking know. Something in there. All right, there's the full loop. Okay, very big boss fight area. Kind of scary. We got 24 gold apples, 2 enchanted golden apples. My gear's pretty stacked. I take 0 fall damage, and I have a bit of a glide ability. Okay, 221 HP. It's the least amount of health a boss has had so far. Okay, so that's why these bounce pads are here. Because he flies up as a dragon. Man. Do we have to break segments out of his body? Chunks of his body comes out. So we're pretty lucky because we got this glide ability. So I can kind of hover in the air for a second here and there. Oh, shit. It makes more dragon heads depending on which parts of his body I break off. Okay, so I don't want to chunk off too many pieces of his body at once because you'll have more heads that can attack us. Single pieces at most. Come here. Yeah, boy. And again, I don't have to worry about any fall damage with our armor set we got, so this is great. Ow. This one's a fun boss fight. I have 0 fears on this. Ah. Still should probably keep my my health at maximum. Bap, bap. Hey, I said bap, bap to you, my good sir. Sweet. Thank you. Yeah, that one was just fun. That one was incredibly easy. We have the range. We have a lot more protection now. And that was just a cool boss fight. Very unique. So if I hit him in the center of the body, his body would split in 2 and he'd grow. He was like a Hydra. He was like a Hydra. But the bouncing mechanic and stuff, honestly, that was just a fun one, which I really like. There was no fear at all of dying during that, he says. Key. Anything random we looted just directly off of him? No, key and stuff. What's in the box? We used the key. Storm Forged leggings. When wearing the full set, pushes back attackers. So he did have like a wind push ability. Pretty cool. Gets 6 armor, 1.5 toughness, 1.5 knockback resist. So kind of netherite-y. Pair of boots to go with that, same thing again. Tree armor 1.5, 1.5. And again, if you have the full armor set, you get a little bit of a pushback. And a pair of gloves to go with it too. So you get a good chunk of his gear. Blade of Luck ability. Random damage. Ooh. So can I have some hits that do like 5 points of damage? Another hits to do like 50 points of damage? We get a Cloud Cape. Unfortunately, doesn't do anything. We can enchant it with our own stuff. We get a Moa Fodder. Jump boost 2 for 12 minutes. Some food. Nimbus Pillars. Still going to take this Blade of Luck. That sounds pretty cool. And we got Smithing Template for more Storm Forge stuff. So we can take Sky Jade equipment and upgrade it into the Storm Forged armor. We're still going to take these Storm Forged pieces of gear, but like I don't think I'm going to be using them. Wait, 6 armor? My current helmet has tree armor. Holy shit. Boots is tree. Boots is tree. Why is this helmet so weak in comparison? Tree 6, 8 tree. Why is this helmet so strong? Boots is tree and 1.5. A tree and 2, yeah. Gloves is irrelevant. Huh, that helmet is... The armor on the helmet is very high. Like, very high. That's like double the amount of armor. That's because it's not a helmet. They're legs. It's the same amount of armor. I was like, what? So I just looking at the tooltip, I thought it was like a helmet. It's not, it's legs. It literally says Stormforged leggings. Oh yeah, I still want to collect all the armor sets and put them on display and stuff like that. Show off each of the bosses we've killed. Absolutely. Okay, in you go, in. This sword sounds really interesting. And that's really cool as well. Yeah, just randomized damage, like... I definitely want to smack some stuff with this to see. What's its attack speed? 0.5. No. Wow, okay. It's slow. Even to just equip it takes a while. How randomized is this damage? Like, can I potentially... Is there an incredibly small chance I could one-shot an Ender Dragon with it? Like, how randomized is the damage? Like, is there a min-max that we could potentially hit? So yeah, Valkyrie Queens, we know, piece of piss to take out. Those Sky Dragons, piece of piss to take out. The whales, absolutely no. Haven't seen the Sun God yet. We haven't found his biome. So we're still looking for that. Yeah, but we see those too. We farming them. Hello. Let's go a bit. We've been going west for a while. Let's start going north, maybe. See if anything populates for us. Try loop an area a bit. See if we can find this golden forest. You can wear a pants on your head. I could. I could do that. I could totally do that. Little houses. They're just like skeleton spawners in them. Hello. Goodbye. I'm looking for more interesting things. I don't know what happens if those things hit me while I'm riding the dragon. Does it like kick me off my dragon? That could be worrisome. That could be very worrisome. Lunchtime, gonna get me a fat burger. Hey, Valkyrie area. We're having smash burgers today for dinner ourselves. All right, Mr. Dragon, you sit. I've got a Valkyrie Queen to go bap. Oh yeah, let's check out this random damage we can hit for. Blue egg. Hey, there's another white one. And another one of those phoenix thingies. I'm trying to kill one of you guys in hopes of getting a another ring. They've got a small chance of dropping a ring that I want. Thank you. When the items get auto-looted into my bag, I don't see what they are. It doesn't pop up on the screen and tell me. That's a bit annoying. With the funneling feature. For mobs that I kill. Their items just instantly go into my backpack. I see the experience I gained, but I don't see what items I've looted. They just instant in there. Okay, that done like no damage. That done like no damage. That done good damage. Oh shit, that done big damage. Oh, so I think it does different colors depending on the damage it does. Yellow. Yellow. Yellow is like next to no damage. Green is big damage. Okay, so it looks like the random damage, it can do like yellow, red, and green. Yellow is like no damage. Red is pretty good damage. Green is like the best damage, I think. You have to wait so long in between. Yeah, there's a lot between your hits. Like, a lot. Hi, have you dropped me the ring I'm looking for? Didn't think so. Cool. But sorry. I was gonna murder you the second I had a chance, but like... not instantly. I like how many of the mimics there is in here. They're actually such cool enemies. No. Oi! Bomb, 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 bomb. Thank you. I'm looking to spawn any more Valkyries. There we go. Man, they do some good damage when they hit you, though. They are not weak. Nice. Okay, any luck? Normal ring. No rings yet. They have a very small chance of dropping the ring I'm looking for. That will bring me to the Valkyrie Queen. I don't want to aggro multiple at once. They will mess you up. Thank you. More! Oh shit, literal multiple more there. What we got? A new wooden shield. My shield is broken, so that could have... That was weirdly timed, actually. Like, too well timed. As if I'm cheating or something. Am I cheating? Yes. Yes, I am. Right, more Valkyries in this room? Nice. Alright, and then I think it's just a Valkyrie boss room. So did we get lucky? Did I get the... Yeah, we got the ring I was looking for! One of them dropped it. Nice. Out of all of those, one. More range! This just doesn't work. This doesn't work at all. This is nice. This gives me slow health regeneration, and I can just fight the Valkyrie without having to get all the thingies. Yeah, this just doesn't do anything. Or it just doesn't work the way it says it works, at least. Oh, there was more. I would kill you, but it literally benefits me in no way. Hello, Valkyrie Queen. I'm gonna bap you and make you look silly. I wish to fight you. I am ready. Ain't nothing to it. Gangster Rat made me do it. The fact that we get knockback on this boss, it's what makes it so easy. If she didn't get affected by knockback, I'd be afraid of her. But she does, so it's whatever. I'm just watching out for this because this spawns lightning on the second hit. Like, she just literally can't hit us. Oh, another necklace. That looks different than my current one. Is that ball going to come back? Flawless. Oh. Because I killed her without taking any damage. I'm pretty sure the last ones I've killed without taking any damage. Slot pendant. So that is just this slot here, isn't it? Yeah, so I can't put additional ones on. Can I put you in the accessory slot? Valkyrie's Grace. It says undead resistance. And I get this literal Valkyrie's Grace 1. This gives me a slow amount of health regeneration. Like as if you ate food and you have like passive health gen. It's only like that. It's not like health generation +1 or +2. This one is for flawlessing. And you get undead resist. I'm assuming this just makes me take like no damage from like zombies and skeletons and stuff. Yeah, good call, Ben. I have some glowstone dust up here in 24 blocks. But yeah, while we're here, wouldn't hurt. wouldn't hurt. Valkyrie's Grace is a powerful pendant in the Deep Aether mod, part of the Better Minecraft pack, that grants you resistance against undead mobs. Cool, it literally just does exactly what we said. It does exactly what it says in the tin. He's mining, he's crafting, and most of all, he's sitting in a chair. I'm actually standing up, I will have you know. You think people have this great posture while sitting down? Come on, bro. Okay, and that key... My reward for flawlessing you is... all this stuff in here. We get some saddles, angelic stone, another axe which we already have, holy stone which does like smite 5 without having to have smite 5, another lightning sword, multiple of them. I'll take the smithing template, another chest piece. I'll take you for smelting. Ooh, our first accessory, health regeneration, nice. And then another Valkyrie Queen head, because why not have another one? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's move some of this stuff up. Damn, that's you full. Cool, let's put on our first accessory. Just says it regenerates health. Nice. Hi, hit me. Hit me again, I don't have any hunger. So this is no hunger, this is just my accessory on my necklace. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. Wow. And that was without my hunger. So if I had food on, that would have just been like for my health. Ooh. Maybe I am ready to fight those whales. I am not going near that fucking platinum dungeon. Fuck me, bro. Chat question. Did I leave my dragon on the roof or on the clouds? We can mine outside now, so let's go check, I guess. Found them. Wither first? Yeah. Yeah, fair. Right, let's continue on north. Even though we have the full Valkyrie armor and weapons and enchantments, the Valkyrie's still dropping us really nice and useful items that I'm using. Big fan. Oh, it's just the side of a house. It was a chimney. I'm like, what am I looking at? Oh. This biome on my minimap looks a little bit different. This looks very golden-y. Sit. Is this just one of the normal slider boss fight rooms? What if I'm up here? How are you gonna hit me if I can fly? And I've got extra reach now. I've got an extra 1.5 blocks of reach on my pickaxe. You can only pickaxe this guy, by the way. And I can temporarily glide for about 3 seconds. Don't know if that extra verticality is going to assist me or not, but it makes him have to fly up. Which means he has to go up before he can come down. Is chat getting dizzy from all the like just rotating around them I'm doing yet? If so, nice. I'm just, once my hunger's at full, I just instantly regenerate my health. Like, look at this. I want them to do some damage. I want to test something. And that's without hunger. With hunger on, my health regen is high. Maybe I'm ready to fight those whales. I think I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Thank you, my good son. Oh, big old chest of stuff in here. Right. This shield doesn't work, at least for us currently right now. We'll take another one of you. Take another one of you. Take you for dismantling. And honestly, do I even care about the rest of you? Not really. We're good. We're looking for some different items from him at this stage. But thanks for all the other stuff. And let me put these random blocks in here. He just destroys everything when he's in the room. Yeah, you hold all those. Okay, thanks. Bye, boss man. Yeah, man, once my hunger gauge is full, between our protection enchantments, just our overall armor, and then the necklace, which gives me a little bit of health regeneration, and then the regeneration stone. Man, like, unless the enemy is chunking away multiple hearts in a single hit on me, we're vibing. Hey, another Valkyrie area, unless I've done a circle. No, I'm traveling north. I'm good. Let's go bap a queen. Hey, what's happening, plays? Good afternoon, Mossa. Sit. And yeah, having the dragon in here. Oh, so good. So good. Up a level. We've already got both of the rings. We want being dropped off those smaller Valkyries. So we just want to rush straight to the queen because you don't even need medallions to offer to the queen anymore. Because once we have that previous necklace, the necklace I'm currently wearing, we can just challenge her straight out of the gate. I'm going to still make sure my hunger is full. Hello, I wish to fight you. I have the grand victory medallion. Ba, 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 ba. Boom, boom. Sorry, my knockback be too strong for you. Oh, that hit me. No flawless. I've already got the medallion for flawless in her, so like whatever. How much damage does she do if she hits me? Look at that regeneration I'm getting. That is wild. Now, let's see. My hunger's not full. So what's my regeneration without food? Still pretty good. But yeah, with food... and with that regeneration, bro, I'm regenerating health faster than she could damage me. Damn. What's in the box? Oh, a Valkyrie pickaxe. I didn't think about a pickaxe. It should be all the same stats as normal pickaxe, but it can mine from further away. Excellent. Our current pickaxe is only really missing mending. So I could just take the enchantments off this and throw it up onto this one. It's literally a diamond pickaxe, but it can melee from further away. Like it can mine from further away. Sweet. And I'm going to take both of these golden swords because I don't have any looting on my primary weapon right now. And I should probably have that, especially if we're going to do like some gunpowder farming and stuff. We do need that additional looting. So I'll get both of these. That will get us looting 3. Put it on an enchantment book. And then I don't know if looting will even go on this lance or if it will only work on a sword. But, you know, we'll find out. Oh, another regeneration stone. No fucking way. We have 2 accessory slots. Our regeneration is now even higher than it previously was. Sorry, I went to AFK, but you see my message about the whale boss. Sorry, you missed my message earlier, but you somehow managed to summon a second whale when you broke the box. There's only supposed to be 1 whale. Really? Interesting. Okay, so the whale boss might not be as difficult as I originally thought, because there was 2 different health bars, and I think they had 2 different names. What about making a wither in the whale areas? Let the wither beat the whale's asses? Oh shit. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's very good. My dragon! Hello! Okay, so maybe we do have a look at the next one of those platinum dungeons. We have a lot more health regeneration now. My damage hasn't increased really in any way because I don't really have any way to increase my damage anymore, except for getting stronger weapons, but I can't just make those appear, obviously. We take 0 fall damage now, so that's a good plus. Maybe the next one of the platinum dungeons, the whale spawner area, maybe we go up and trigger the spawn and see if it only spawns 1 whale or 2. Worst case scenario, we can leave. We can leave. This is an interesting little spawn. Golden oak! Yes! Yes! This is it. This is what we've been looking for. Oh, excellent, bro. We've been traveling for so fucking long. Sit, my boy. I feel like that explodes if I touch it. I'm gonna touch it. Never mind. It looks like the Super Mario fireball. Hello, where is the entrance? I'm assuming a book of water won't do anything against this guy. Locked Hellfire Stone. I'm going to keep a bucket of water. Well, that answers that question really, really quickly. So we're going to put a big boy on there. That's what we're going to go do. And let me make some inventory space for when I inevitably clap his cheeks, which is totally going to happen. Keep you. Keep. Stuff we just don't need. I don't like that sound. All right, loads of space. Need some fire resist potions? That would make perfectly good sense. I'm not going to do that. 50 health out of 500. I'm assuming this is how I start the fight, by extinguishing all the fire. Oh, I thought that would just start the fight. You are certainly a brave soul to have entered this chamber. Be gone, human. You serve no purpose here. Your presence annoys me. Do you not fear my burning aura? I have nothing to offer you, fool. Leave me at peace. Perhaps you are ignorant. Do you wish to know who I am? I am a sun spirit, embodiment of Aether's eternal daylight. As long as I'm alive, the sun will never set in this world. My body burns with the anger of 1,000 beasts. No man, hero, or villain can harm me. You are no exception. You wish to challenge the might of the sun. You are mad. Do not further insult me, or you will feel my wrath. This is your final warning. Leave now, or prepare to die. Why is he not taking damage? Bat. Bat. I'm assuming I need to, like, parry his fireballs back at him, but they're bouncing, like, pretty nuts. Oh, here we go. I don't know what that done. That do damage to you? Can I hit you now? I'm going to take this just out of pure safety. Buckets of water do not work in here. Okay, it's got to be this one. It's got to be something to do with this one. Did that hit him? Oh, did that do damage? No. I think I need to, like, parry that specific one back at him. So we just got to wait until he throws that specific one out. Fuck. Missed. He moves so fast. It's hard to hit him with it. Sitting in the corner seemed to be a pretty safe spot. Like, we're chilling. This isn't as hectic as it looks. Like, I'm sitting still. Like, just don't run around and get yourself set on fire. Oh, you piece of shit. Okay, we just gotta wait for the next one to come out. It's gotta be that. Ow. Hey! I'm just burning. Come on, try out the next one. I'm assuming when we hit him with this, we will do pretty good damage to him. There we go. Is that it? Is that how much damage I get off of one of those? It's really hard to get that to angle to hit you. You move around so aggressively. This is gonna take a while. Fuck. Continued on! Bro, it's fucking not even 6 p.m. But the length this fight might take? Yeah. Ow. Sorry, just making the area a little more freeing for me. You can't see me. Okay, the smaller one has nothing to do with his immune period. I assume that a certain time frame to damage the smaller one, but I don't. Kill that while I'm waiting for him to shoot out his next damage negation thingy. Those sounds. All right, one more decent one like that, and we got this guy done, man. One more, please. What about the lattice solidifying thingy? Do you see any lava in this room? What lava would I be solidifying? Fuck, missed. He's a fire. Yeah, he's a fire god, not lava. He's made out of fire, not lava. Like, he's just made out of block version of this. Lava's a different kind of thing. Good idea, though. Good idea. For a stupid idea. All right. I missed. I'ma get you. All right. We hit him with that. We break his guard. We can do some damage. Schmiles. Just focus him, I'd say. Don't worry about the smaller ones after. Exclamation mark rules. Right. I want to make sure you're lined up because these are incredibly easy to miss. Come on. Thank God we can just sit back here and not just be mostly burning the entire time. I just waited out. I should have angled more to the right. I thought he'd keep moving. Because it's not about just shooting it directly at him. Because, well, he is moving a lot. You gotta shoot him like right before he moves again. Hard. At least for me. Oi! There we go. I'm running through the fire. Through the fire and flames, baby. Yeah! Defeated the sun god! Or sun spirit, whatever he was called. Get out of here! And for once, I have not been the one to set an entire room ablaze. That guy was awesome. Now, with that being said, let's still extinguish all of this and let's see what our rewards are. Because we still get a key. So that should allow us to bring daytime back to the Aether now. And also allows us to open up, ooh, this big old treasure chest. We got a sunstone altar. Ooh. Are you... We can adjust the time of day in here. We got a gold key. And I think that was it. But okay, Sunstone Altar literally allows me to, by the looks of it, adjust the time. And chainmail armor? Sub-Zero crossbow. Well, that just sounds fucking cool. A Phoenix upgrade. Gravite leggings, which are just pretty standard. They come with super jump, shift and space to jump really high. Gravite boots, 2 sets of gravite boots. So the super jump, you have to wear a full set of the armor. We got some Phoenix boots, which gives, when wearing the full set, gives you fire resistance. Food, smithing upgrade. Looking at the Valkyrie. We've already gotten all those. And then you and you. Just random thingies. All right. Now, there's no quest for taking out the platinum dungeons, but supposedly there's only meant to be one whale that spawns in the platinum dungeons, not two. Supposedly it just bugged on us. So that would make the whale fight a little bit easier. Just a little bit easier. The fact that there's half the amount of health bar, half the amount of damage, and half the amount of mobs to deal with. So maybe we do now go check out the platinum dungeon. I have one marked all the way over that way. And we have seen a couple others as we traveled around the world, but there's still other biomes and other stuff here in the Aether we want to see and find. So I don't mind exploring. We've also got our dragon, so we can just vibe. Okay, so the Aether is now back on a day-nighttime cycle. So day-nighttime is automatic now. But I can also just drop this box here and change the time of day as I feel free. Sick. I'm gonna just let it do its thing, honestly. There might be a benefit to adjusting day-nighttime cycles for all I know. But so far it looks pretty good. Those mission rewards were honestly wank, bro. One of them was like a pair of like iron gloves. Yeah, killing the boss and looting their stuff, that's the reward. That's just a little, hey, task completed. cool looking trees. Come on, give me a little platinum dungeon. I want to see. We have a lot better health generation and survivability now. 0 fall damage. Does that work everywhere or just in here? I'm assuming it only works in here. We'll try it out in the overworld, but I'm assuming it only works out in here. Aether explored. What's my last biome? Here? Explore all Aether biomes. Honestly, we were just hunting for that golden forest one the majority of the time. That was one that took fucking forever. It's funny. These are golden oak trees right here. Wait, can we fight? He's not a one and done. Okay, so he could drop us some more rewards in that case. Let's go fight him again. Hello. Gotta chat to him a lot. Okay. Let's put these out for visuals. Boom, boom, boom. Whee! We know we can just stand back here and be safe. Yeah, I wonder if he has any specific pendants or his chest loot wasn't the greatest. So maybe it's just that one we done. So far, the Valkyries have had like the most consistent good loot. Man, I swear it always goes at a bit more of an angle than I think. I think I can kind of like bap with it, but I can't. Yeah, the longest part of this fight is parrying back his ability at him. Rude. That. We need to hit him back with that. Be gone! Would be hard to flawless him? Oh, man. If that's even a thing. Yeah, if that's even a thing. That hit me. Hit me. I'm wondering if you shooting the whale starts the fight and breaking the box like summoned another. Maybe, yeah. Well, we'll go to one that we haven't been at, one that we haven't triggered, and we'll just hit the box and only the box, and see if 2 spawns or not. Can't get the angle I need on like chasing it, but if it touches me it breaks. This is hard. There's got to be a more consistent way to parry these back at him. I'm really struggling with this parry. We can get a good chunk of damage off of him in that time frame as well. Okay, and he's only immune for X amount of seconds, not X amount of damage. And he never goes outside of this radius. These blocks are his max radius. So we can stay outside this barrier here and we're safe. All you need is 10 to 15 TNT. Shut up! consistent parries on him there in a row, actually. What about that ice crossbow? Oh. Nah, bounces off him. Good suggestion, though. That could have been a nice, quick little light. Aha! Makes it easier to catch up to you now. Fucker. Yeah, definitely worth trying. Definitely worth trying. Alright, so we got to parry. We get this one parried back at him. He dead. Right, and I don't want it to hit me, so let it hit off the wall. Fuck. Fuck you, sun god. Give me my motherfucking key. Hey, we got another sundial thingy. Awesome. So, hey, if it does work in the overworld, we'll have one in our base. If that works in the overworld, that'd be so cool. All right, better items. A piece of obsidian, more chainmail, a stone, a vampire blade with lifesteal. Okay. Ability, slaughter pigs. Okay, more phoenix stuff. More gravity boots. Oh, nearly a full set of phoenix armor. We already have this pendant. Another one of his heads. Yeah, he's got some... He dropped some interesting loot. It's just more of a long boss fight than anything. But as you've seen, like the last few of those ice balls, we got parried back like it was absolutely nothing. Oh, hello. Let me just get out of safety for a second, into safety for a sec, just in case. Yeah, let's get out of safety. Why not? Hello, little Ashy. Where'd you go? Thanks. Where'd she go? Oh, hello. What are you doing? You want to come say hi to the stream? Yeah.
Hi.
Is the stream over that way? Hi. Say hi, stream.
Hi, stream.
Did you ask them what they're doing today?
Say, what are you doing?
You're going to ask the stream what are they doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing, stream? What you been doing with your day today? What has Ash been doing with her day today?
She had a
I
nice
need
lolly.
to get down.
You need to get down.
I get lolly.
You had a lolly today.
Yeah, like,
I ate it.
Was it delicious?
I ate it. Oh, my tummy.
You ate all of it in your tummy. Oh, Daddy likes lollipops. Do you have any lollipops for Daddy?
No. I had some lollipops.
Did you have some for Ash?
Yeah.
Were they delicious? Bonk. Were they delicious?
Where that come from?
What's that one? That one's Halo. Yeah, you've never noticed that one.
What's that one?
That one is Halo 3, or as other people say, Halo 3.
What's that one?
That one's Halo 2. That was my, no, I think Halo 1 was the first Halo I ever played.
can you say that?
That is,
Say Halo?
Ash, do you see this tattoo? Do you see this? That's Halo. And you see this helmet? That's the helmet he's wearing. Look. You look in the picture? Up there? See? It's the same helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
And what is it? Halo.
Hello.
Do you want to put it on? It's a helmet. You ready? Hi!
Hi.
Is that great?
Might be a bit heavy.
Should we take it off?
Yeah.
Yeah? Was that cool? Could you see?
I want to take you back up.
No, I'm going to leave this hat on.
Daddy needs this hat.
Was that cool? Was that a cool helmet?
Is that a dragon?
Up top, it is. That's this dragon. Can you remember what his name was? Is it Shenron?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's from Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball.
Yeah, Dragon Ball's the best.
Can you say Dragon Ball Z?
Dragon Ball Z.
Good job. What else did you see? All of this, Ash. This is nerd stuff.
Can you say nerds?
Yeah.
Is that a Pikachu?
It's like a green Pikachu. His name is Grogu.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can you
he's
say
from
Grogu?
Star Wars.
Yeah.
Is he
Say
cool?
Grogu.
Yeah.
Can you say Grogu?
This is your house.
Is this my house? Yeah,
Yeah.
Mammy's kicked me out. This is where I live now.
Yeah.
Shame. She says I play too much Minecraft. You dying out there? It's nice in here. You like this nice.
Yeah, it's been the worst.
You can have the unicorn, that's no problem. Do you want to know what this unicorn's name is? Can you guess?
Can you ask her whether she wants sausage or bacon?
Its name is Butt Stallion.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. Ash, what do you want for dinner? Do you want some sausages?
How to hold.
You can hold it. What was the other?
Burger.
Do you want some sausages or do you want a burger?
No, I don't want the burger.
Do you want some sausages?
No.
Do you want some chips?
Oh, you can have some sausages and chips. That's a controller for a drone.
I do it.
You did do it. Good job, Ash.
That.
Fist bump,
That.
Ashy.
That.
That's a samurai. Is he nodding? Is that what he's doing?
I do it.
Did you do it? Ash, what are you going to have for dinner? Are you going to have a burger or are you going to have some sausages and chips? I refuse to answer. He's like, what are you grabbing from me? It's your stuff. Is he a samurai? Is he shaking his head? Is he nodding? Can you do that? With your head? Can you go do, do?
Yeah.
She's pretty good. And now, Ash, can you tell the stream exclamation mark tip?
I like tip.
Can you say 5 donations, please?
So after my done.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
What's that?
He is a samurai and he's shaking his head. And he's shaking his arm as well.
What's that?
Oh, what's in his hand? I think he has a fan.
Yeah.
Not 100% sure what it is, but it looks like a fan. Looks like he's shaking a fan. That or a paddle. I don't know why a samurai would have a paddle, but it's what it looks like.
It's sitting down.
He is sitting down.
He's having a rest.
Yeah. Ashi,
It's taking me.
what are you going to eat for your dinner? Are you going to eat a burger?
Should we go do some cooking?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to do it.
Yeah, fair. It's too hot, isn't it?
Fair, what is there on it? It's still 32 right now.
Bye.
Oh, okay. But I love you.
Love you.
See you soon.
Is this hot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not.
Oh. Warm.
It's hot.
It's a little bit warm.
Are you going to go help Mammy make a burger? Oh.
Give me a clap, Papa.
For Ash since she asked so nicely.
Ben just sent a £5 tip saying for Ash because she asked so nicely. Ash, you got a tip. You got one.
Yeah.
Can you say thank you, Ben?
Thank you, Ben.
Thank you, Ben. She's busy playing with the lights, as you can probably see in the background.
I did this number.
You're doing it. They change color because you're pressing this button.
Yeah, press this button.
Yeah, exactly that.
Woo! Look at them go! That's the off button. Oh! I think that one does go by sound. I think she turned it back off again. But I think that's what that one's meant to be. You making all the colours in Daddy's room! Are they fun? Just playing with the lights. Okay, Daddy's gonna go now. Oh, it was. Ah!
Ah!
Oh! Let's go.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye. Love you. See you soon. Eat your burger. Eat your burger. She's made this light in the background trigger when I make certain sounds. It looks like it's just randomly triggering by itself. Ah! Oh, you know what? It's probably picking up the sounds of my aircon. Also, sorry about that humming noise. It's my aircon in the background. It's warm as shit, so it's running. When I'm sitting here and shit, you don't hear it. But as I move away from my microphone automatically increases its volume to make sure my voice is staying at a solid level. So as my microphone gets louder, it picks up more background audio. But then, of course, when I move closer to my microphone, then it can lower down the volume. My microphone basically just maintains my voice at all times, depending on how far away from the microphone I am. It has a little sensor in the front of it. It's like a little IR sensor or something, where if I move away from it, it'll increase the gain. When I move closer to it, it'll reduce the gain. It does some slight EQs as well to try match your like your plosive sound and stuff too. But yeah, anyway, so sorry for headphone wearers. If you weren't wearing headphones, it probably wasn't all that annoying. But if you were wearing headphones, yeah, hearing the aircon in the background was probably a bit annoying. But it's too hot to turn it off while Ash is in here, so left it on. Right, let's get back in, continue some more video games. Ben, thank you for the tip, Monster. Muchly appreciated. And oh, this is exactly what I was looking for. Perfect. Also, all of this is like that golden oak area. Funny, we just found like 3 of them now. We were searching for so long for one. You sit there, Mr. Dragon, and we're gonna go up and see. And nothing unique. Man, I bet you the chest from this one is gonna be great. Take these guys. That's cool for the microphone. Yeah, it's really, really nice. It's one of the main reasons why I use this mic. One, I like how this microphone just sounds. Right now, there's no actual voice EQs on this mic. This is just the raw EQs out of this mic. I think it just sounds really, really good. I do have like some compressions and some other things enabled in there. Like, let's see, what actual processing do I have in my mic? I have a high pass filter enabled. I have a de-esser enabled. I've got a noise gate enabled, which stops background audio. I have a compressor enabled. The EQ is just like raw because it just sounds really great. And that's really about it. It's really just audio maintaining stuff more than anything. I just really like this microphone. And then of course it has that like autofocus, but for your voice, right? You know, a camera will autofocus to keep your face in focus at all times. This microphone will automatically increase its volume to make sure my voice stays at a consistent audio volume. I'm speaking at the same volume I was speaking at as when I was sitting right here. So the mic automatically adjusts its audio gain and then also does a little bit of EQing as well to make sure it stays as consistent as possible. I do have my aircon on right now, so it's quite loud when I move away, but in a normal environment, it's really, really nice. Hello. Okay, so supposedly, I'm only meant to be fighting one of these bosses. Let's see. It is just one. Jesus Christ. He has a crown. Fuck me. Okay, I don't know if shooting arrows is even the vibe. Did he just jizz? He turns invisible. I wonder if that little god hammer would be good here. Let's see if I can parry him. To answer that question. I need him to get stuck in the ground like he did before. How did we get you stuck in the ground? Do I need you to hit your own stuff? Like, those arrows aren't hitting him. They're bouncing off of him. So arrows are an absolute no-no. Do I need to just, like, hit you before you hit me? Also, my legs are heavily damaged from this guy. We don't have mending on these legs, and he's done quite a bit of damage to me. I think overall as well, from all the burning from the previous bosses, but we need to be careful not to let these legs break, because if they do, I lose all my slow falling and my gliding. How do I get you stuck in the ground? This we're missing something here. I thought maybe if I was in the air, he'd dive underneath me and hit the ground. Do I need you to, like, hit these pillars? How did we get you stuck in the ground? He got stuck in the ground before. Oh, I parried. Okay. Okay. A perfect time block. My block is now on an insane cooldown. I literally can't block. I'm meant to have a 1.5 second cooldown on my block. Maybe because I parried him, it's gotten a weird cooldown. I can now block. I'm trying to parry him, but the timing is weird. I need to block earlier than I assume. And now my shield's on a huge cooldown. My legs are quite damaged right now. Okay, so after we parry him, we get a huge parry cooldown. And there's something that he's hitting that's causing him to, like, get an explosion if he misses me. Okay, if we cause him to miss us, it's like a free parry. Fast boy. Piece of shit. Move around. Make him slam the wall. There we go. Just keep moving around. Make him hit the wall. If he misses us, he gets stunned for a second. Okay, he's going invisible. Our parry's on a huge cooldown, so we just keep moving and jumping at full speed. There we go. One more of those and we're good. Okay, so the running and avoiding him, we've now learned that. And we know we need to block instantly, not right before he hits us. So we've learned those timings on those two things now. So from him, we obviously got his key. We already had these things here. So we got his key, his platinum key. And we got these blocks. And then it comes down to what's in the chest. Okay, our next fight against one of those will go significantly smoother now that we've got a bit of an understanding of him. Now that we understand if we can run on the outsides and jump and avoid, most of the time, he will instantly stun himself. And then every now and again, get that big parry, but then it forces my parry on a huge cooldown. So parry once every now and again, sprint the rest. Platinum key. And inside here, we receive a cloud staff. Summons minions. Smithing template for noble armor. Agility boots. When on feet, plus 0.02 speed. A life shard. Increases max health up to percentages. Some of you. And a phoenix knife, which just does like burn damage. Interesting rewards. Okay, firstly, let's make some space. Because we got loads of stuff we don't care for. We're still going to grab you. It just seems weird. Going to grab you. Going to grab you. Going to grab you. Going to grab you. And I do want you as well. Let's move you guys for you. This is my movement speed without these on. So I'm not sprinting right now. This is me walking with normal boots. This is me walking with the agility boots. That's nice. That's like a 20% increase. This is me sprinting with the agility boots. This is me sprinting without the agility boots. That's nice. Yeah, that's like a 20% increase. 1.2x. Yes, it is 20%. It's exactly that. I was like, I'd say about 20%. It's exactly 20%. That's funny. We got this cloud staff. Yeah, cloud minions. Oh, did he just fly around me? Ooh. Okay, so we can shoot at some of those. We can right click and I get 2 cloud minions. I'm assuming they'll damage anything that touches them. Yeah, so I get my own little personal bodyguards. And you know what I just spotted? Hidden chest. This is perfect. Cloud minions? Do you do anything? Do they automatically shoot? Oh, the shots come from them. So ideally, I just melee stuff with this. And then they shoot out. Yeah, they come from those guys. Interesting. The damage seems kind of meh on it. But... interesting. And then, what is this lifestone? That's it. It's been consumed. So, does that give me permanent increased health? So, on my health bar now, I think I have one additional heart. See the way the very first heart is a little bit like dull in color? I think that's an extra heart I permanently have now. Either weapon while they're out. So I believe they only shoot those beams when I right-clicked. But they might automatically attack stuff for us. It might be equip it, pop these guys, let them do their thing. Let's see. I think there was like some slime boys around here. Let's see if they just attack when I attack stuff. Because that could be cool. So yeah, that crystal gave me one heart. I now have a permanent one additional heart. That's pretty sick. So an interesting staff, a pair of boots to give us a speed boost, a fire dagger, some ingots. You know what we didn't get? We didn't get a head trophy. All the bosses have given us a head trophy. Don't know how a whale head trophy would have really worked, but I would have liked to see it. We got a smithing template for noble armor trim. It's just trim, no armor upgrades. No unique armor, except for the agility boots, obviously. No unique weapon, except for like the phoenix thingy, but like, you know what I mean. Like no like Valkyrie armor setup or no medals or anything like that. Right, I think we should make our way back to a portal. Our inventory is stacked right now. I think we should drop off loads of stuff, come back and fight some more of the whales. Now that we understand how to fight them. Figuring out how and when we could deal damage, that was the hard part, but now we understand. Also, my legs are about to be broken. I don't have mending on these legs, so I need to break down a piece of Valkyrie armor to get an ingot to repair them. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. And we have those, by the way, so I can repair these. I just wasn't expecting... that whale, the splash damage he was doing so much armor damage to us. You should get the crown at least? Yeah! Oh, that would be sick. Now, just because that... so, all of the bosses, every time, have dropped their head as a trophy. You can wear it, or you can put it on display. Maybe it's a rare spawn for the whales? Because we've killed some of the bosses, and sometimes they have dropped pendants, and other times they haven't dropped pendants. They don't drop all their loot in one go. Oh, here's another island right here. My inventory's full, but let's fuck. Let's fuck. Also, we've now learned the secret chest back here. Thank you, Zap. Okay. Stuff I want to store up. You can go in. I don't care. I don't care. I just genuinely don't care. We can get so many more of these if we want. I need to keep you. Keep the knife because it's unique. I don't care about those armor. I'm not going to be upgrading them. I'm not going to be using them. You go up, you go up. Yes, keep. I'm going to keep all those things. Don't care, don't care. I've got tons of you. I want to keep you. Don't care. I want to keep 2 of those. Okay, in you go. In, keep, in, keep, in, keep, in. In. Because we can get more quite easily. Up you go, up you go, up you go, up you go. Actually, let's keep you on for while we're fighting this boss. Let's see if it works, even when it's not equipped. Okay, we can take you out, we can take you out. Keeping you, definitely. Take you out, take you out. Take you out. Cool, just making more space so I can loot as much stuff as we physically fucking can. And right click, spawn you guys in, swap to another weapon, see if they still actively trigger. Will the agility boots help you dodge them faster? So if I have the agility boots on, I lose my glide ability and I lose all of my fall damage. Not worth it. Not worth it. I also then lose protection 4 and breaking 3. Well, those things don't help me survive, but I lose protection 4, I lose the armor, and then I lose the being able to glide and all fall damage being negated. That one's a bit more. Will I have enough durability in these legs to fight him? Yeah, Ben, you're right. A lot of the fight, I was just getting hit in the face for no reason. I now know what I've got to do. Let's risk it. Oh, my shield didn't go off cooldown instantly. Okay, a lot of bugs with this boss. I can now just parry him every single time. I have my normal cooldown. Okay, when he's invisible, I think I'm going to just run, because I don't know what angle he's coming from. Yeah, so my parry being on a ridiculous cooldown, that was a bug. So we've had 2 bugs with this boss fight so far. In the red in our armor. If I need to leave, I can leave, but we've nearly got him on half health already. Okay, I need to just parry him when he's not invisible. Okay, now I've got that incredible block cooldown. You know what? That's probably what these buffs are on the ground. That's probably what those are that he's putting up. Weird little debuffs. That just does damage by the looks of it. Big cooldown on the parry again. Lunch break time, what's happening, baby? One more and we got him. He's on 16 HP. Down She fucking blows. Right. Wings, which gives you about 5 seconds of like gliding in any direction. Not quite like an elytra. You know, if you get hit by a shulker and they make you float up in the air, that you have that, but it's controllable by you. So you get that for about 5 seconds, and then because you have wings, 0 fall damage. Nothing. Yeah, absolutely nothing. Hello, I'm looking for the stairs to go upstairs. I want to go kill your queen. I literally don't care about any of the stuff you guys have. See, I can literally just go and just float on up. The health rod thing is a pretty immaculate reward. An extra heart is huge. I have 2 extra hearts right now. Honestly, that reward by itself is worth the boss fight. It really is. But I also like fancy pretty things that I can equip on my character. I would love to see that. We did get this invincibility gem. It doesn't say how it works. I'm assuming it has a durability. Instead of me taking damage, it takes damage and then it breaks. That's my guess. We're gonna let this Valkyrie Queen hit me and see what happens. No, I'm still taking damage. Where's that ball coming from? Ow! Could someone Google that invincibility gem and let me know what it's actually meant to do? maybe it works like a totem of undying. If I was meant to die, I just don't. Maybe it's like 1 free heart of health when you're gonna die. Maybe increases your toughness. How do we check that? Grand Victory Medal. Oh, they can drop multiple of these. That's handy. We don't need it, but nice that it's there, I suppose. We want to put you and you. In there. Cloud staffs for days. Key. Open. Valkyrie rewards. Anything unique? Nah, pretty bad reward set actually. But whatever. And you can go up in there. And you can go back in there because I literally do not want them. It does take durability damage. Despite its name implying absolute damage immunity, that would be pretty stupid though. The gem focuses purely on stealth mechanics rather than just giving you infinite health. Aggro prevention. It stops hostile entities from tracking or attacking you. If a mob cannot naturally see through... Oh, I think you're looking at the invisibility cloak. Yeah, I think you've got invincibility and invisibility confused. There's an invisibility cloak, which makes you invisible. And then there's an invincibility gem. Invisible as in you can't see me. Invincible as in you can't kill me. That's the difference between those. So, yeah. So what did Pipe say? Invincibility gem, A stone, has a chance to allow the wearer to dodge a blow, concealing them, possibly helping them to escape a rough situation. Is it invincibility or invisibility? I've thoroughly just explained this. Also, it's literally wrote on your fucking screen, you dickhead, Zach. It's literally wrote on your fucking screen. Use your eyes. Yeah, okay, so interesting. Even the mod page has it maybe labeled wrong, so all the Google results are weird. Yeah, it seems like it's combining the invincibility and the invisibility cloak together. So by the sounds of it, the invincibility gem has a chance to completely negate a single hit every now and again. So do I want consistent health regeneration, or do I want full damage negation every now and again? We'll have to test it. We'll have to see how often it actually triggers and what the durability on it is, because it does have durability. Where if I have double regeneration stones, there's no durability. I'm just getting the constant flat amount of health regeneration all the time, which is pretty fucking nice. So yeah, we'll have to test that. Oh, Mrs. Valkyries, would one of you like to put your sword deep in my butt? So let's see. That was a hit. 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 Haven't negated a single one of these. Didn't negate a single one of those hits. I didn't feel comfortable her hitting me anymore. I've also got to be really careful with my durability on this. So every single one of those was a hit. Doesn't look like it took any additional durability. So maybe it only takes durability when it triggers. But none of those. Hello? I need another Valkyrie. One of you guys will do. Oh, there we go. Invincibility 1. Okay, so we literally see it when it triggers. We literally see it when it triggers. So every now and again, I will just become invincible of all damage. That guy was doing solo damage. I was able to just like sit there and tank out all his damage. I can't afford to be hit anymore though. So yeah, it looks like when I get hit, there's a small chance I will get a buff that will make me invincible for X amount of seconds. Okay, well, I want to go repair these legs because I can't afford to let them take any more damage at this stage. And then we'll go test this and see how often it triggers. We'll get like a handful of mobs to all attack me at the same time and see if it goes off of damage received or it just triggered. Okay, it triggered when I flew into the wall. So it's damage received. Okay. So any damage source can trigger it by the looks of it. There's another one of those whale places up there. I really want to fight more of them because every time we beat one, we get a bonus heart. And in a hardcore playthrough, one additional heart is huge for us. One, we're taking no fall damage as Valkyrie armor. I'm definitely going to be tempted by more armor we see in the future because we went to the upgrade station and we've seen what some of the other armor sets can do, and some of them are pretty fucking amazing. Some armor sets you can literally merge an elytra with a chest piece, so you've all the benefits of a full set of armor with all of its buffs, and you have an elytra. The glide ability on this Valkyrie armor is cool. But if I'm going to be honest, it's more the 0 fall damage thing that I like the most. The glide is cool. But it's a hover. I get a hover ability. Would I rather a hover ability or a pair of boots with feather falling 5, which pretty much negates all fall damage anyway, and then I have an elytra to do a proper glide with? I think I'd prefer that. But for now, at day 6 of a hardcore playthrough, having a hover ability and full fall damage reduction, that ain't bad. But I'm not like, oh, endgame armor, this is what we're rocking for the entirety of the game. We're definitely going to be changing it up. There's too many amazingly tempting things to not pass it up. So many. And these are just a glimpse of some of the stuff we have seen. It's exciting, man. It is exciting. I'm flying this way. So yeah, that charm, when I take damage, there's a chance I then negate all damage for a certain amount of time. Well, I might as well kill a Valkyrie while I'm here. This one isn't even in the clouds. We can kill the Valkyrie without taking any damage, so I don't mind this. And the Valkyrie's only hostile if you're hostile towards them. Oh, yeah, man. This is like one of the dimensions. I imagine this is one of the more bigger dimensions. We know there's like the forests and some other stuff like that too. I have no idea if the other dimensions are as in-depth as this one. I'm going to assume no. I'm going to assume they're a lot lesser of dimensions. But they might not be. But I'm going in with low expectations. With high hopes, maybe. Okay, I don't like the fact that you're in this room. So get out. In the water with you. This is just bullying, bro. I've literally just thrown her into the toilet, and I'm just keeping her stuck in there. Swirly! Oh, no flawless. Imagine if that one hit broke my armor. I'd be so sad. Thank you, Mrs. Warrior Queen. Give me that key. Take these out so we can get rid of them. Organize what we get. We haven't seen the shift gravity on the tools. Let's grab one of those. Oh, a Valkyrie hoe. I'll take me a hoe. Take more smithing things. I don't care about that gear. I don't care about that. Don't care about that. Cool. Right. In you go. In you go. In you go. In. And in. Thank you very much. Lightning sword? Yeah, it literally triggers lightning on every melee. It is pretty cool. And the lightning does not damage you. It's pretty cool. But it's a good way to set everything on fire. That's the only thing about it. Yeah, the durability is... she's down there. I am pushing it very, very close. Yeah. And any games you're looking forward to other than GTA 6? Doom the Dark Ages DLC. It's not a new game. It's a DLC just released on Tuesday. And I'm hearing amazing things about it. But I'm trying to stay consistent with our streams and not just throw mad crazy variety every second day, because we need to show consistency for views. Yeah. So I haven't played it yet. But it's also a single player campaign DLC, so we can literally play it whenever. Whenever. There's a god in that mountain right there. There's a sun god in there. We've killed him twice. Oh, I didn't read your first message on it, no. But I'm assuming it will supercharge it. Okay, Dragon, for now, you're going to live in the Aether, because we could expand this right now, couldn't we? I still have a bucket of water. Okay. And I should have some glowstone that I brought with me. Yes, I do. Placed it on the other side. That was impressive. I literally placed it on the other side of the block. Man, this area during sunlight looks amazing. We can also control the sunlight in this area. We can control day-nighttime now once we kill that sun boss. Pretty cool. We're increasing the size of this portal so our dragon can come in and out of it with me. Nay! Nay! Yeah, that should be big enough. Oh, Mr. Dragon! Just so I'm not restricted to my dragon being here. Ideally, if we can find another dragon egg, I would have a dragon that we just leave in the Aether, just sitting beside my portal, and a dragon that I'd leave in my overworld. So we have a dragon on both sides ready to go, because they are so fucking useful. Okay, this is going to be tricky. But I bet his neck. No, a little bit more. There we go. That's him teleported through. Just past his neck, his shoulders is mainly what we need to aim for. That will teleport him through. Yeah. Okay. I know. Don't tell me. If you hit villagers with lightning, they turn into witches. Do I want that? Do I want that to happen? I didn't burn them that area. That wasn't me. You can't prove shit. I am very happy we decided to do this mod pack. Yeah, we've been in the Aether for so long now. It's nice to have a little bit of a look of the overworld, you know? We'll see what's going on around here. I still really want Distant Horizon to work with this mod pack without it causing constant game stutters or hitches or anything. That would be quite beautiful. That would be very, very nice. I can't wait to expand this area. Sit. Okay. First things first. I need... I'm assuming I need a Valkyrie ingot to repair these. I'm assuming that's what I'm going to need. I'd rather have this hoe. I thought I had more Valkyrie armor. Hello? Oh, we're able to spawn in a Wither now. I have... There's another Wither skull in one of the chests somewhere. Man, I still want to fuck around with this thing. You know what? We have a good few of these pickerangs. Maybe that will give me an ingot if I break it down. There's the other Wither skull, by the way. 3 of them ready to go. No, damn, that's everything I got. Right, can we just put one of you in here and do that? Okay, not the pickerang, but I can do it with the hoe. That's fine. We'll get rid of the hoe for now. I'd rather not get rid of like the axe or well, just the axe, if I'm being honest. And oh, damn, 1 ingot only repairs it by less than half. Well, I have to repair it. Okay. It might be time to go fishing and put our Look at the Sea 2 to the test to get mending for this thing. Check you downstairs. Think I left something on any of the tables? Nah, no Valkyrie stuff. I really thought I had more Valkyrie stuff. I thought I had like another like pieces of gear or something. Clearly not. Row. Yeah, clearly not. How, out of all the Valkyries I've killed, have I not gotten more Valkyrie armor? Have I just been passing it up and not taking it? How is the only spare piece of Valkyrie gear I have a hoe? Just checking. This will still also only give me 1 ingot. Yeah, I didn't think it'd work like that. We'll take it. So I had 1 chest piece and 1 hoe. This will give me about another 30% durability increase. But that will ideally last significantly longer. Honestly, the whale tanked my armor. Yeah, that gets us up to like the 75% mark. That could be worse. That could be a lot worse. Right, what I want to do now that I've got some durability on this, I want to get loads of low-level mobs, because we'll have loads of low-level mobs beneath us. We have this invincibility. Not invisible, you can see me. Invincibility, immune, unkillable. So we have this unkillable gem, and from our testing, it doesn't make us invincible, but when I take damage, there's a chance I get an invincibility buff, which for a couple of seconds, I'm invincible. So I want to see how often this doesn't trigger to see if it's worthwhile to use this over a little bit of health generation. Because we have a gem that gives me health regeneration 24/7. Not infinite health regeneration, but it gives me a little bit of health regeneration and it adds up. Yo, you leave him alone. So I want to get hit by some people. It just instantly triggered. So I'm not actually taking damage right now. Okay, it seems to be like 5 seconds. Oi, boys. It just triggered again. So I'm not actually taking any damage right now. I'm still getting the knockback and everything, but I'm not actually taking any damage. Now I am. And again. Okay. It's triggering pretty well. And when I'm invincible, you see all those arrows? Just deflect off of me. Wait, why? There we go. It just triggered again. Pretty good trigger rate. There, it triggered. My heart still went down, though. I'm taking off some of my health generation so I can test, because my health generation is quite high right now. I'm invincible. I'm taking damage. I'm literally taking damage. The invincibility buff is active. The icon means invisible. Oh. Because I was going to say, I was like, oh, look, I'm not taking damage. But I was actually just... They were doing so little damage to me because of how strong my armor is right now that it didn't look like I was taking any damage. So I took off my health regeneration items. I was still taking damage. So yeah, it's an invincibility, as in I'm invincible. You cannot kill me. But it is triggering invisibility. Yeah, it's bugged. Well, it's not bugged, but it's labeled incorrectly. It's an invisible gem. So when an enemy hits you, it will turn you invisible for a couple of seconds. Meaning you can run away from an enemy and they will stop chasing you. Okay, well, at least we know it's just been mislabeled. So yeah, we don't want to use that. Maybe take off your armor you just repaired? Yeah, while I'm standing still getting hit by loads of enemies, let's just take off my armor. In a hardcore playthrough, let's take off the one thing keeping me alive. That's a great fucking idea. If you're a fucking idiot, why the fuck would I take off my armor? It's literally keeping me alive, you dickhead. Anyway, yeah, I don't care about invisibility. If I want invisibility, we literally have this cloak, which gives me invisibility 24/7. Now, if I attack mobs, they will still attack you back. But it means you can crouch around enemies. If you don't get too close to them, they just won't aggro you unless you're like point blank. So, cool. Right, mending is high up on the list for us right now. Getting mending on this would be really warranted. Would be really, really warranted. Now, if... You know what you get regularly when you're fishing? You regularly get fishing rods with mending and bows with mending. If we get a fishing rod or a bow with mending, we can take that off and put it up here. So we actually have 3 ways of getting mending. 1, from an enchantment book. 2, from a rod that we then put in an enchantment book. Or 3, from a bow that we then put in an enchantment book. Okay, I think fishing to get mending is a great idea. Right, so after we get mending, we have ourselves... Ooh, 3 wither skulls. I think we go fuck with the wither just a little bit. So yeah, let's go do some fishing. Let's go get mending. Then we'll go ahead, summon in the wither. And then after that, oh shit. That's pretty risky. Okay, hear me out. We could... the next segment of the stream because that's actually all we got time for today, boys and girls. It is after 7 o'clock my time, so it is time for me to end up. Thank you everybody who tuned in. I hope you had a little bit of fun. I added a new stream interaction into the game where when someone tips on the stream, it spawns in a random farm animal with your username on it. The larger your tip, the larger the mob that spawns in. Like, it will literally scale the mob to an infinite size. That's not a bad idea whatsoever. It's broken. So instead of spending the first 2 hours of the stream tweaking it and getting it to work and testing and baiting you guys into donating on repeat and stuff like that, I decided I'm going to learn from my past frustrations. And instead of sitting here testing, breaking, and eventually getting it working while being stressed out, I'm just going to leave it and fix it tomorrow before the stream goes live. So when Ash is napping tomorrow, I will come in here and I will try to get that working properly. I have it working in game. StreamerBot is pulling donations and is triggering true to Minecraft, but it's not doing it correctly. So there's something not working somewhere along the lines. I gotta just figure out something. My StreamerBot is not picking up my Minecraft or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. So that is my little personal task I gotta do between today and tomorrow's stream. So hopefully, if I can set everything up correctly, tomorrow, if anyone donates £5 or more on this stream, it will literally spawn in a random farm animal with your name on it. Right now, it will just spawn on me, but the game plan is we're going to have like a tipper's ranch. So an area off the side of our island, and whenever someone tips, it will automatically spawn them there, because we can tell, we can make this mod, we'll just call it a mod to be easy, we can make this mod, it's not a mod, it's just something we're doing into the game, but we can force it to spawn these mobs wherever we want. So I'm going to make like a tipper's ranch area, and I'm going to get the coordinates of that, and whenever someone tips $5 or more, it will literally spawn in like a chicken, a cow, a cat, a dog, a llama, a cow, a pig, those kind of animals, and it will literally name them with your stream username for the person who tipped. If you tip £10 instead of £5, it will spawn in that mob at 20% size increase. So it will be larger, and every £5 on top of that, so 15, 20, 25, you get it, it will increase the size of that by 20%. I have not set a limit. So if someone drops like £50, you could get a giant fucking chicken. Someone drops £100, I might need to increase the size of the tipper's ranch. Should be fun. Tune in tomorrow, and hopefully I actually have that working, because stream incentives are good for my bank account. Until then, thank you for tuning in, and I'll hopefully see you back tomorrow, and hopefully I got all that stuff working as it is. We will see. Anyway, later nerds, have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow for more video games. Enjoy creepy doom music. I'm gonna skip this. This hurts my ears. There you go.